Oh, thanks, Derek. No, I had my mic turned off. That's why you couldn't hear me. Sorry about that. I was just saying that the DLC drops at 4 p.m. GMT, I think it is. So yeah, in 13 minutes, whatever time that is for you guys. So yeah, technically I've already got early access, so I could be playing it right now. I could have been playing it a day ago, but I just haven't had a chance to actually get on and play it yet. I haven't even had a chance to read the patch notes. I've read a few comments on on Reddit and stuff, so I kind of know a little bit about what's been changed. But I thought I'd quickly have a read of the patch notes before it drops. So yeah, you guys got your Steam all ready to download once the patch drops. I've got my Steam ready. No, doesn't say there's an update yet. Will it say that there's an update when I'm already logged in, or do I need to exit the game? I don't know if any of you guys get the patch available, let me know, and I'll let you know too. I'll check it. We'll check it more often when it gets closer to the time. But yeah, my Steam is not showing anything available yet. But yeah, I'm I'll show this. There you go. Yeah. So yeah, I've got the DLC already. There's the Black Ark background of the new update, but yeah, I won't play that now because actually technically I'm still under embargo, so I can't. Although I could play it myself, but I can't play it on stream because it's still under embargo. But yeah, I was actually going to have a look at these patch notes. Has anyone else read the patch notes yet? If you haven't seen them yet, there's a link to the patch notes there. Hi Mercy, love your content. Oh, thanks, Marshmallow Laser. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm sorry there's not more of it. I just I find it really hard to manage my time, and yeah. So yeah, there should be more Mercy content, but there isn't yet. But there will be eventually. I'm a bit slow, but I'll slowly get some stuff out there. Alright, so what have we got going on here? Update sees revamp version of Sisters of Twilight. Linksy was really excited about the Sisters of Twilight Forge of Death update. He thought that was amazing. So yeah, I'd really like to check that out. Maybe when we first boot it up, we'll quickly load up, a couple of other campaigns first before we settle down. I wish they'd switch Lokhir's start position with Rakarth. Yeah, I don't know if I'm really that interested in Rakarth, hey. I don't know. He's interesting just because he's new, but I don't know if he's going to replace Malekith or my two favorite lords are Malekith and Malice. I guess I tend to go for the normal lords in a way. Hi Mercy, did the release Rakarth? Now I've got the 13 minutes till it drops Baza. I've got the oh wait, the timer's not. Where's the timer not going? Oh, there it is. 6 minutes now. Do you know when the FLC is at? Yeah, 6 minutes. So there's a timer in the corner of the screen there, but it wasn't updating for some reason. I think unless I've got it as the active window, it doesn't if I go I don't know how to get this time. If I go like that. it's gonna be time to like play it by the time I get these windows sorted out. Sorry about this, guys. Is that even working? No. Oh, I have to just keep clicking on it every now and again. Anyways, makes sense for the beast guy to be in Austria, the pirate lord of current car to be in current car. I think I'm interested in Lokhir's change than Rakarth. Is Rakarth coming as part of the update or FreeLC? Rakarth is FreeLC. Oh yeah, that's a good point. We actually have to go into like Total War Access to get the FreeLC. So I should probably get that sorted out, shouldn't I? How do you get to that main page where you get your Rakarth from? I have to go back into the original announcement. How do you get to like homepage or whatever? Maybe games? No. Access? Oh yeah, access. You click on. So yeah, you want to go to your dashboard home, I'm pretty sure. So I think that's the link there if you guys want to get it. So they nerfed Skaven big time. To be honest, the Lokhir changes are pretty greatly overhyped. There's something at least. Hi everyone, is the update out? No, the update's not out yet. It's nearly out. Should be out in 2 minutes. So I'm pretty sure if you're on this page that I'm on now, so I think this page that I'm on now is the like home screen or whatever, and I think on here is where Rakarth is supposed to show up. Does that sound right? Does anyone else want to know what's going on? I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I'm not sure if I even really want to play Rakarth, but I kind of feel like I should because, you know, that's the main thing. I kind of want to play Sisters, but I don't know. Bowser says yes, as in this is the right page that I'm on. Maybe I need to refresh it every now and again. Right, 1 minute, 25 seconds. Apparently. You're in the right place, yeah. And I'm like wondering if it's going to refresh here first or if it's going to refresh first on Steam. You usually have to restart Steam as well. Play the new guy for science. Yeah, that's true. We should play the new guy for science. Excuse me. The fresh visit has to go to his grandma's and he vets the minute that the update's out is when he'll have to go. Yeah, that's probably when it will happen. You're probably right. Usually get an email on release. Okay, so you reckon checking my email would be the most efficient way of getting ready for this shit? Should be in promotions, probably. Have a good one. He's a bunch of fun. Oh, you reckon Rakarth's a bunch of fun, Linksy? Hey, Jacko. Honestly, I didn't even know they're updating Lokhir. He's just my unfortunate favorite. Oh, okay. I really like Lokhir's campaign early game. Like, it's just refreshing to play something different, you know. And I like his like Corsair gameplay and stuff like that. But oh, Jacka said it's time to claim. Oh yeah, Rakarth is there, guys. Rakarth is there. So what do? Click this. Get now. Yeah. Continue. Give it to me. Give me that Rakarth stuff. That's weird. It said my access was not affiliated with my Steam account and I had to re-affiliate it or whatever. Oh, it said I already had it because CA already gave me early access. Oh, whatever. Well, still, we did it. So yeah, so you have to go into this. Everyone click on this link, or go to your own home and log into your access, and then click on your Rakarth. Would be the first item in your thing, or refresh your screen to get your Rakarth, you know. And then you're going to go into your Steam, and you'll want to go into Steam. And then I reckon you probably want to exit Steam. I think that's what I normally have to do. Just exit Steam entirely. And then restart Steam. And then when you go into Steam, there should be your Rakarth. I mean, then when you go into the game, you should get your Rakarth update. But I reckon, I mean, I already had Rakarth, so I don't know. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be. You already got him, Bowser? Good job. Yeah, I don't know. I think it said that they told me that my version was going to update to the live version or whatever, but there doesn't seem to be any new versions, so I don't know. I guess I'll just start playing. Alright, enough of that. Enough of that nonsense. Can you capture cycles with him? No. No, it's like he has oh, well, I was happy that one of my predictions, I did a video with like a bunch of predictions about how it might be, and one of my predictions was that it would be sort of like the Imperial Supplies mechanic that Wolfheart got, and yeah, that's what it's sort of like. It's sort of like the Imperial Supplies, or like the Blessed Spawnings or whatever that you get for the Zidman. Yeah, so this is Rakarth. Monster depends, you can capture a variety of hideous beasts and send them to battle. Forces don't receive vigor penalty in raiding stance, which is really useful. Minus 10% upkeep for all monstrous units. Lord effects, +8 melee defense for monstrous units, which is really cool because the normal Beastmasters don't give you any defense buff for your beasts. Oh, they didn't anyway, they might have changed in this. -1 recruit duration for all beasts, which is cool. And just gets the normal Dark Elf stuff over here. You get some really good starting units as well. He gets the Reaper Bolt Thrower, Hydra, and Shades. So he gets like Malekith's best unit, Marathi's best unit, and he gets some Shades, which is like the best unit you can get. So he's doing pretty well in the starting units part. You successfully redeemed this Titan. I'm happy now. Nice. So yeah, so once you've gone to access and redeemed it, then I recommend you like close down your Steam and then restart your Steam. I find that I always have to do that. Doesn't he need it though? I heard it was a hard start. I don't know. I mean, the version I was on, I just played the first battle and it seemed to be, I just auto-resolved it. It was pretty easy. But yeah, I've had people say that the first battle was really hard or something. So I don't know. Maybe it's like if you play it manually, it's really hard. The starting enemy does have a mammoth, so yeah.
Welcome to Albion, Rakarth.
Alright, here we go.
Of all Beastmasters.
Let's listen to the intro.
These isles will serve as a stepping stone to the old world and its many opportunities for beast capturing and raiding. These are lands.
Hey, there's a different Norscan unit over there.
Norscans.
I don't know if you saw that flag, guys, but there's like a Norscan flag there with 3 arrows.
As they are known for the monstrous creatures.
Anyway, on the left-hand side here. There, see those guys? That's not the that's not the normal Vanaheim millings that are normally there. I don't know what's going on with that. I wonder if Norsca got a stealth update. I really just want to read the fucking...
to settle with your hated cousins in Ulthuan, so
Yeah.
they should not be spared.
Oh yeah, our hated cousins in Ulthuan immediately offered me trade agreement on the first term I was playing.
Your collection of beasts.
Yeah, I think it was like Trace or Karthik. They just like immediately offered trade with me. They're like, "Hey Rakarth, you're not that evil. You're not like those other evil dark elves. You're cool."
Whether it be by diplomacy or force, the choice is yours. Many of your kind have come before you, mighty Beastmaster, but none approach your consummate skill and expertise at taming the untamable. Let the world feel the sting of your lash.
Yeah, he starts. Nick Kai starts in Austria if you're not playing him. Yeah. Well, yeah, that was a really good atmospheric intro. I actually didn't listen to any of it though, so oh well. I guess I wasted that opportunity. But yeah, I was just gonna say, like, over, I can't see anymore, but when they did the flyover, there was a unit of Norskins here with like 3 arrows on a brown banner, and they're not Vanaheim Licks, which is the guys that start here, and they're not Wolfric, they're not the Hellspire tribe, and they're not the Scalings that are over here. They're just some other dudes that are in there. I don't remember them being there, so I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe it's a new thing. Will you confederate Karan Kar or lose the race to Lokhir so you can meet him easier? I don't know. I kind of feel like I'll just get bored and play a different faction. And I don't know. I'm just not really interested in Rakarth, hey. But I'm trying, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll get interested. But yeah, so this is the mechanic that your monster pens where your monsters turn up. There's different, oh, does it tell you here? Oh yeah, so it sort of tells you here. This unit P can be replenished by occupying, sacking, or raising high elf or wood elf settlements, or via special events. So, you know, every time we occupy or sack an elven settlement, then we can get one of those. Winning battles at sea, we can get Covetouses. War Hydras by raiding mountain regions. Oh, see, that's crazy. So that's easy. You just go and raid a mountain region. High level lords have a better chance of capturing better creatures. Okay, that's cool. Replenish by occupying, sacking, or raising lizardmen. Occupying, sacking, or raising Norscan settlements. Okay, so we can just sack city this shit, and we can get some feral mammoths, apparently. Although we're not very high level, so maybe we won't have a chance to get the powerful units. Blood rate reducer can only be gotten through special events. Feral Stegodon, Lizardmen regions, Manticore, raiding cast corruption, giant wolves, Norscan settlements. Okay, so that's the low level thing we'll probably end up getting from the Norscan settlement. Oh, here we go. Raiding mountain regions, winning battles with high numbers of casualties, or via special events. So that, yeah, I got that one when I fought the battle. Raiding lizardmen or special events. Okay, so basically we need to power level Rakarth up to high levels, and then we'll be able to get the better units here by the looks of it. Quincy says I still can't redeem him. Oh, did you refresh your Total War access? Gonna play him for 10 minutes and swap to Lokhir. Higher views, nice. Oh, really? 49? Yeah, we do. 49's pretty good. Now, loyalty cheese Rakarth, level 40. Oh, yeah, good call, yeah. So we're gonna just loyalty cheese Rakarth and then get really high level and then get all the good shit. I don't know why there's like really shitty movement here. Like, why can I only move like a tiny distance? I don't know what's going on with that. Did they change the movement or something? Or is this land here like particularly, you know?
Sorceress.
Like that's very short movement distance, you know. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, so I had a few people say this battle was difficult, but I think maybe they retuned it or something because, you know, you can see by the balance of power, it's like not hard. If you fought manually, I mean, I don't know. I feel like even if you fought it manually, and if you fought it manually, it might be hard, yeah, because this mammoth probably wouldn't get killed by the bolt throwers before it got into melee. And your shades might have trouble killing it because you know other range units, you know. But yeah, if you just auto resolve it, it's pretty fucking boom sorted, you know. You did get Pyrrhic victory because of all these casualties, but
more slaves for Karant Ka. My menagerie shall feed well.
Okay, so we've got two harpies. That's pretty cool. And yeah, and we're still not in range to actually
With me.
sack this yet, so that's pretty shit.
All shall kneel.
How much money we got? 6,000. Oh yeah, nice. We're in a battlefield. Straight off the bat. That's good. Yeah, I guess we'll update right now.
Triumph as always.
So we're not really going to recruit anything. So we just need like money and growth, I guess. Let's go growth first. Actually, we need the black art sacrifice. Yeah, we need the oh, so we don't need anything for this. So normally you need to build the slave pens to get access to the black art. So he doesn't need to build the slave pens or anything. He just needs 500 slaves, and then it's black art time. So that's pretty cool.
My name shall echo through the ages.
Yeah, I haven't checked out this. I don't know if there's anything different. Has anyone read the fucking patch notes? I kind of want to just read the patch notes, but I feel like that's not very exciting for you guys. Maybe we'll get this going a bit once we've suckered you in with a bit of gameplay. Then I'll just be like, time out, and I'll just read the patch notes for 20 minutes. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Albion has shit movement. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I thought they might have just like made all the movement slower as like a cool thing to do this update randomly or something. Downloading update 41 minutes. 8 might be quicker. Oh, okay, that sucks. I don't know when mine's not telling me there is an update, but maybe what am I supposed to do? Just check and see if I got a note about. Oh, maybe it was in my email. What's that? When the FLC hits public release on Steam, the build you've been playing will automatically patch to the full retail version. Okay, so, but yeah, it doesn't seem to have patched. Has anyone got the patch available yet? Because I didn't have, I checked the patch and it didn't like do anything. It wasn't there. Amber, what? Legend views dropped by half on release. Oh, really? That's weird. Everyone's just like, no time for you, Legend. Gotta go and play my own game. Hey, Axiom Razor. Oh, hey, Axiom Razor. How you going, man? Yeah, good. Just excited about this DLC. Are you downloading it as we speak? Are you chafing at the bit to get a look at it?
You fought well.
I'm not sure if I'm actually in the live version or if I'm still in the Oh, Legends stream went down. Okay, well I guess that's probably why we've got so many viewers on our stream, because Legends went down. That makes sense. Mine is 85% downloaded. Oh, okay, so it is available. So maybe I wonder if I should restart. Maybe I'm not playing the live version yet. I'll just finish this turn and then I'll see if I can restart and download the patch. Just because I don't want to be like, you know... Yeah, his flag is really nice, isn't it? Just like, it's just really, I don't know. They've upped their flag game, I reckon. His flag's like next level. Maybe this is like a Warhammer 3 level flag, you know what I mean? Actually, no, I think I'm having a break until Warhammer 3 is out. Oh, really? What? Oh, okay. Just, that seems a bit arbitrary. Like, really? Like, that's like a long break. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That seems strange. I guess. Well, what's your like? What's the ideology behind waiting till Warhammer 3 comes out? Just that you. Like, I assume it's not that you don't think there could be any good content before Warhammer 3. It's probably that you're willing to sacrifice the little bit of enjoyment you would get from the new content in Game 2 for, like, increasing your enjoyment of Game 3 when it comes out. Is that kind of the thing? Or are you just feeling, like, burnt out in general and just need a break? Steam's quite buggy with updates. My patch just started, 2 gigabytes. Check your downloads in Steam. Probably it's queued for later. I checked my downloads and it didn't say anything about it being queued. But maybe that's because I'm in the game. Maybe I need to exit out of the game to get it to, like, tell me. I got bored of Warhammer 2 and got sucked into some other games. Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense. Alright, wait up, guys. I might just exit out of the game for a sec. And, I might just exit out of the game for a sec and see if I get an update. But it is fun to watch. Oh, cool. Alright, let's exit out. Because yeah, I'm playing the game. I'm playing I'm playing a version of the update. But no, I don't have it. Maybe when CA said that it would automatically update to the live version, they were like wrong. It doesn't do that at all. And what I need to do is go to properties. Betas, none, and then yeah, just go back to the live version. Oh, they didn't update it. I think that's what happened. I reckon they didn't do any update. So the early access version that we were playing, that all the EA people were playing, is the live version. Okay, that makes sense. So they said that it would automatically update, but then they didn't actually end up changing anything. I think that's what happened. So yeah, because I just switched my active version from the beta, from the early access beta to the live version, and no update. Like, you know, it didn't prompt me to update anything. So yeah, so I'm guessing they thought they might choose some changes, but then they didn't actually do any changes. So I tried a campaign with the Wood Elf DLC, but that's all recently. Oh yeah, the Wood Elves I got an update to their Forge of Death on the Sisters. I was actually just thinking I wouldn't mind playing some more Sisters. I think so. Maybe somebody suggested, or somebody asked me if I was going to play them again soon or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I do want to play some Sisters. Excuse me, redeeming Rakarth gave me an error. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Well, it's just exit out of Steam, restart Steam, and then you should be right. Warhammer's been in a weird purgatory from his late, the calm before the storm of FLC, DLC, and Warhammer 3.
Bow before Rakarth. Devour them.
Yeah, I don't feel like I should take 30% casualties from this shitty battle, so I'm gonna fight this one out. Now 95% is teasing me. Mythic Rare said, what happened in the Empire campaign, if you don't mind me asking? You mean the current one, the No Cheese Hell Friends campaign? Basically, we invaded Sylvania and we kicked Sylvania's ass, and then that's where we're up to right now. I think maybe Sylvania's wiped out, but Von Carstein still has one settlement left or something. But yeah, basically the Vamps are ruined now, but they might still have a few, like, oh wow, this is a new map. No, it's not a new map. I just don't play Norska that much. Yeah, I've played this before. Yeah. We beat the vampire counts, but yeah, that's where we're up to now.
We are ready. Bleak swords.
What's Rakarth do again? Yeah.
Sorceress of Grand.
Oh yeah, Beast Magic got a new spell. Oh, she hasn't got it though. Yeah. Oh, that's right.
I thirst.
Bolt throwers.
Anything fast? Are these fast? Sort of.
Merciless warriors. Going. Rakarth.
Pretty good armor. Good melee defense. My campaign crashed on the start of the next turn. Now I'm stuck here updating an update. Not only ruins my campaign, they force me to sit here to watch it get stuck. You know. Yeah, I think Beast Magic got a new spell. I can't remember what it was or if I even found out what it was yet, but I guess we'll find out. Has anyone successfully downloaded it yet? Oh, you're playing Typhus? Oh, cool. Go, boyo. Go.
Dread spears. Cold-blooded killers.
Oh, didn't be evading. Dodge. Run. There we go. Oh, is that a... I think that might have been a terror route. Is it a terror route? Or no, it's just a route. Actually, you can go after that. That's fine.
Blood for Cain.
I don't know if they got Beast Magic got like a super update, but I know they got a new spell.
Battle ready. Dark Elves. Advancing. Here.
Sister of the Dark Convent.
Rakarth. Lord of all beasts. The merciless host. Rakarth. Attacking. We are ready. Attack. By Drakira. Rakarth.
Is he getting wrecked? Not too bad.
Chains, eager for battle. Dread spears, merciless warriors. End them.
No, didn't get the charge off, but that's alright. Stuck in an update. I'm gonna look in the skill tree. Gonna look in the skill tree for some cheese. Yeah, nice. I want to get the free harpies so we can just have harpy crap stacks and see how good that is. Harpies are the true meta. That's what we've got to uncover. Oh, I should let the Hydra regenerate. Damn it. Hey John B, how you going, man? God, bolt throwers suck. I don't know. I never really feel like bolt throwers suck. Like, I always feel like they actually do good work, but I guess, like, you know, it's the best you've got, so you got no other choice, really. So you just use them anyway, and yeah, I don't know. I kind of think they're kind of fun.
Let them know fear.
This is the capital, isn't it? Maybe I want to occupy. Maybe I want to occupy this, and then.
This settlement has yielded more than just its hovels, Beastmaster. Another beast has been acquired.
Oh, okay. So we can get Okay, I didn't realize that. So we can actually get them. So it said like if the higher level you are, the more chance you are of getting higher level beasts. Because yeah. So like, cause yeah. So we got the what do you call it? We got the feral mammoth, right? Which you can get from sacking and occupying Norscan settlements, right? But it says higher level lords have a better chance of capturing better creatures. So, but the thing is, like, the mammoth is the better creature, whereas the shitty version is the giant wolves that you get from doing Norscan settlements. You know, so I would have thought since I'm level 2, you know, I would get the giant wolves, but you know, apparently you can already get the mammoths on level 2, like, which is presumably the good version. So I don't know what's going on there, unless maybe it's scripted that you just get a cool one early on just to make you feel good, you know. But yeah, I'm not too sure. John B says, "Good brother, how you liking it?" I'm not sure which comments are directed at me anymore because I'm like there's lots of people talking at once. But Mitch says, "Pretty sure they made it more cost effective." I'm guessing that's talking about beast magic. And if you were talking about John B, I'm not sure how I'm liking it yet. I'm excited about I'm excited because it's new content and all you guys are here with me and we're checking it out. You know, I'm excited about the event of the new DLC, but I'm not sure what I think of the actual DLC yet. I think it's cool, but yeah, nothing but harpies turn 100. Hey Mercy, yeah. A Supreme Sorceress has got an extra skill, yeah, for sure. Nah, Movement Cheese didn't get fixed. Linksy said, I haven't had a chance to play with it myself, but Linksy said that, yeah, Movement Cheese didn't get fixed. The Hero Wall things didn't get fixed. None of the magic shit like free casting or cancel casting got fixed. Basically, all the like really, really fucking broken exploits that we were doing prior to the patch, they're all still available. So it's up to you. It's up to your own honor system if you want to use them or not. Hey Crowley drops the big $5 super chat. Good morning. Harpies still suck. Is that from experience, Fade, or is that just like, are you just taking a moral stance that you don't care about the facts? You're just going to stick by your feeling that they suck. How do you like the campaign? I've spent the last 30 minutes waiting for the download to finish. No. Well, yeah, I've only played by 1 turn in my classic Mercy high. Well, it's just played 2 turns now technically. In my classic high work rate Mercy campaign. So I don't know enough about the campaign to really comment yet, but I'm excited so far. It's all new, so it's always exciting having new stuff. They screwed my warp bombs. Oh, did they? Oh, good. I hate Skaven. So I'm happy that they get screwed. I just hate harpies. Yuck, the worst. Yeah, I hate Skaven too. Sorry, I hate harpies as well. I hate their aesthetic. I hate the way they look. They're just the opposite of everything that I like. Can you share the new beast spell? Oh, I don't have it yet, but yeah, I can show it in the tree. It is. Where is it? Oh, where is it? Maybe it's only the sorceresses that get it. Oh, it might be yeah, I don't know. Maybe only the sorceresses get it.
shall behold my greatness.
I'll what's this do? Winds of Magic faction wide. That's pretty cool. We'd be better if it gave us money. Oh, it gives us plus income. It doesn't give us growth though, that's what we really need. I wonder if it's worth just trashing it. How much is 4,000? This is probably worth like 2,000. I kind of reckon growth is better. This is income percent. Faction corruption. I guess the corruption maybe is worth it. You've raised money glitch just still up as a few. Yeah. I think everything's still on. I don't think they fixed any of the stuff. So that's, yeah, I was actually a bit worried about that. It was like, am I gonna have to like update, like, am I gonna have to like delete all my videos and update them all, you know? It's like, no, it's all fine. They're still all there. Oh yeah, and Kathik wants to be our friend, I'm pretty sure. Where's Kathik? Oh no. Maybe that was the last touch. Yeah, see the Asa are all like, yeah, we don't have a problem with trading with you. Like, you just got a bad rap, you Dark Elves. Like, it's all good. Let's trade. So yeah, we're trading with all the high elves. It's pretty sweet. Shit, I need to repatronize. Did you cancel your thing? I just gave you the role, Andrew. I don't think you had the role. You were a member, but you didn't have the role. But yeah. Now you can't go into the patrons thing. Yeah, I don't know. Most of you guys probably aren't on the Discord, but if you are on the Discord, then there's made a few new channels. So we made just for the members, I made a special members channel, private channel called the Patrons Council Chambers. So if you're a member, if you've got the green name on the Discord. So if you're a YouTube member, then you also get to be a member. You get to the membership role on the Discord. Then you can go in there, and I'm going to use that as sort of like I don't know, just to get a little bit more direct communication with the members, I guess, and maybe get some like special private feedback from you guys sometimes and stuff like that. As I said, I'm not going to do special videos for the members or anything because I barely have enough time to make videos for the channel, you know, so I can't be doing that. But I was trying to think of something I can do, you know, so I just thought I might give a little bit extra information and stuff, you know, maybe I'll tell people, you know, stuff early or whatever. I'll give like, yeah, that kind of stuff. A little bit of like insider information kind of thing. That's kind of like what it's about. And also you can just talk to each other if you don't want, you know, the plebs to have access to your conversation. And we also set up a special save files channel. So people can put their save files in there. If you've managed to like, you know, confederate everyone by turn 7 and you want to share that with other people or whatever, like that kind of thing, like just exceptional saves, like Legend of Total War's million gold chaos campaign that he did. You know, if you got something like that, put that in there. That's going to save other people a lot of effort to get something that's either really hard or takes a lot of time or whatever. So yeah, you can put your save files in there. And we also got science worksheets channel as well. So a lot of people like do a lot of gathering data, like extracting data sheets from the game code, stuff like that. But it's not necessarily in a finalized, accessible form yet. So yeah, there's a science worksheets place where you can put that kind of stuff in there, so the other scientists can work on it with you. Razgaroth, I haven't seen you haven't been fucking trolling me for a while, Razgaroth. Where you been, bro? Welcome back, man. Still a member. Thanks for supporting us, even though you don't even turn up to the channel anymore, to the streams anymore. But you're still supporting me. Appreciate it, bro. And what was the other one? I don't know. I think there's another one anyway. But yeah, anyway. So anyway, I've just been updating some of the channels in the Discord. It's still pretty, amateur, but you know, we're getting there. We're slowly improving it over time. Razra says, most of the mad, you could do a small getting undressed video showing us your famous abs. Members only, of course. Yeah, they've got a thing like that. It's called OnlyFans. You get a very limited amount of special monsters. Also, you get feral only, says Fade. Well, I don't know. Like my initial look at it seems to make me think that you could exploit it pretty hard. If you get like a triple sack city, get like 4 lords, and you're like, actually, no, I don't know if multiple lords helps. Swamped with work. Got the working people filling my evenings. Okay, no worries, man. Well, yeah, as I said, I really appreciate your support. Like, you know, even though you haven't even got time to watch half the time, you're still like supporting the channel as a member, so that's really cool. You have to do missions to get them. Hey, Woody Chopper. No, you can do missions to get them, but you can also farm them. So, see here. This unit can be replenished by occupying, sacking, or razing Norscan settlements, or via special events. So you get the special event missions or whatever that you can do. I don't know if we've got one at the moment. No, that's something else. You can get special event missions that pop up that can give you them, but you can also just sack Norscan settlements. Excuse me. You know what I mean? Like the first time I occupied one, I got one straight up. So if we just like sack City of Lead for a while, we'll probably get one from there. Look at all these treasure things we've got going on. It's pretty cool.
Tamer of dragons.
I guess we had some Blackhawk courses. I don't know if we really want these dudes.
Dragon Master. Bow before Rakarth.
Save a bit of money. Yes, I mean, you can't build a building to recruit them, right? No, you can't build a building to recruit them, no. So yeah, I think in normal gameplay, you would get a limited amount, but it looks to me like it's probably going to be possible to like cheese it pretty hard, so we shall look into that. Oh yeah, was there anyone else we can... Oh, Scourge of Cain, yeah. Why don't we be friends? You're Dark Elves, we're Dark Elves. You know, yeah. See, the Dark Elves know not to fucking trust you. You know, like, the High Elves are like, oh yes, perhaps it's time to heal the enmity with our cousins. And the Dark Elves are like, yeah, right, we know what you're up to, Rakarth. Fuck off. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I like it. So there's obviously a bit of a problem with the diplomacy there. I don't know why the High Elves are all like keen to get into bed with me, but yeah. But yes, but yeah, in answer to your question, Rakarth, my famous abs are not actually real abs. They're just drawn onto a white t-shirt. But I might show the white t-shirt again at some point. Oh, sorry, yeah. There's a new Necromunda game. There's a new Necromunda game coming out. You guys might have seen it advertised, called Hired Gun. I haven't had a chance to actually watch the video yet, but yeah, that could be exciting. Instant global recruiting through mission stacking rating is better than having access to the buildings. Not like Dark Elves have too many free building slots, just with 4 summer provinces. Yeah, that's right. Like I'll try and play the game a bit more so we can get into it and find out what the go is. But yeah, I think it's just sort of the same thing like why Wolfheart's so powerful, you know? It's just like this extra recruitment thing on top. Kind of like vampire counts. Not quite as crazy as vampire counts, but still.
The Beastlord ascended.
Restored port of Nagranath. Where the fuck's Nagranath? I don't even have that. Is it in here?
The people grow restless.
Oh, we have to get up to the tier 3, right? Yeah, cool. Alright, we can do that.
The Beastlord ascended.
So yeah, I was thinking...
Witness my strength, Brachus.
I was gonna hire the Oh, we can still do it now. That's cool. Alright, we'll just move close and then we'll...
In search of beasts.
I kind of want to sack this for a while to see if we can just farm like beasts, but I don't know if that's a good idea or if I should go in, because it's only a single city. Like double sack city would be better, obviously. But I mean, if we can sack it here, we can test it out sort of straight away. Whereas if we try and go and look for double sack city, we might be wandering the earth for a while.
We are displeased.
See, yeah, so pretty sure they've this. I wonder if they've changed this for the other. Like, does anyone know? Do Lokhir, like the other guys, like the sacrifice to Mathland, is that the same for all factions now? That all they need to do is just get 500 slaves and they can just do it straight away. And have they changed that for Lokhir? Like, does Lokhir have more ability to get them now? And most of that, Nako the Wanderer will still start in Albion just to the north, but Rakarth is not at war with them. When you're playing as Nakai, that is. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, this is the landmark fort, Forsaken Port of Nagranath, and then you can upgrade it tier 3 to Restored Port of Nagranath to complete this quest. Or start this quest line, I guess that would be. Even monkeys, wow, you could have fooled me. What was that in reference to? Are you shocked that I don't have washboard cut abs over monkey? Is that what you're talking about?
Dragon Master.
Oh, rebellion. Rebellion. Hmm. Should we get the mammoth in there or what? I just want more hydras. Raiding mountain regions. Oh, wait a second. Is this like, are any of these things mountains? Swamp. Swamp. Grasslands. Mountains. Can I actually get to any of the mountain regions?
Command.
Yeah, because if we can do it by raiding, then we could just like get like 5 lords and then just park them in some mountains and start raiding. Would that not work? And just get heaps of hydras. There's some fucking mountains we can raid. Because normally you can't kind of walk in mountains, they're impassable. So, how's that going to work? Raiding mountain regions. Oh, like raiding like dwarf areas. Right. I get it. Yeah, so we've got to sacrifice. Oh, check to Hellebron and sacrifice to Mathland still needs a slave pen. Okay, so it's just him. Lucky Right got improvements if I'm correct, but his starting Black Ark functions differently now. Yeah, I was talking about the t-shirt, funny stuff. Yeah, I'll get the t-shirt out at some point for sure. I am on a diet, but I think it's going to take another probably 2 to 3 months before I get any kind of like fit looking, and even then I'm not going to have like washboard abs. Like that shit. I'm pretty sure you need to have like really low body fat to get you know, visible abs. Which yeah, I don't have any interest in that. Like I want to get you know, fit to the point where I look a lot fitter, I guess. But I'm not gonna get my body fat down to the point where I've got washboard abs. Doesn't interest me. I really want to get my mammoth and roam around smashing these dudes up, but then on the other hand, it's kind of cool to just keep them.
Flee.
Ah,
Triumph
okay.
as always.
I was expecting those guys to get wiped out. I should have expected it, I guess. Okay. Didn't really think about it.
Despair, suffering, and
So, yeah, what do we... Yeah, 2 wolves. Yeah, see, this is... Okay, so yeah, so you most likely get giant wolves most of the time when you sack. I wonder if occupying kind of counts as a higher level than sacking. So even though I was low level, when I occupy, that kind of bumps your level up in terms of what you get. So that's why I got the... That's why I got the...
Rakarth does not fail.
Okay, so a raid...
Master of all.
Oh, yeah, cool. So when you put this channeling stance on, then you replenish in enemy territory. But yeah, you only replenish like a shitty amount. Oh, actually, that's interesting. can you do that with other factions? Because they kind of, it was kind of annoying with Dark Elves because they don't have any in-camp stance. Because yeah, you can go into this channeling stance, but it never used to give you. It only gave you like, it only gave you health back if you were in friendly territory, as far as I know. You doing talk later, Missy? I changed my schedule specifically for you. Sorry, Andrew Jones. No, I was not going to. So I did. Silent Jordan. Sorry, Joe. Can't make it. Mercy needs me. Oh man, I'm sorry, Andrew. No, I was. Maybe I'll do it especially for you then. You can just come on. You can be my one and only guest. Ramsey's in the house. Yeah, the voice acting is pretty good. You have to be dehydrated. Yeah. You have to be. You have to have like low body fat, and and being dehydrated helps as well. But the thing is, you can be really fit and strong, and not have 6% body. Like you have like 10 or 12%, whatever, 15% body fat, and still look good. I think like having like visible abs is a bit too. I don't think it's. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really an expert, but I don't know. I just sort of don't feel like it's probably ideal health-wise. What was I saying? Yeah. You can come on as a special guest, Andrew Jones. We'll get you back. Sometime. But yeah, so I did a poll, and it kind of was changing a little bit over time and everything. But yeah, basically the poll was like, do you want us to do talkback radio, or do you want me to just play Rakarth so that we don't have to, we can just see more gameplay and stuff like that. And at first it was kind of like more people were into the talkback radio slightly, but then it kind of evened out, and it was like exactly 50-50. Like 50% people wanted me to just play the campaign and did not want it to be talkback radio. So I was like, all right, well, it seems that there's a pretty large proportion of people who don't want the talkback radio thing. I don't know why, but yeah. Anyway, so I thought, well, maybe we'll just do normal Rakarth stream today, and maybe after a couple of days, once people have had a chance to actually explore the stuff a bit more and people got a bit more stuff to talk about, like then we'll do it. Because I think at the moment, if we did the talk pack, it would just be people asking questions more, and then we'd have to what I mean? It wouldn't really be people telling us their own opinions and everything. So yeah, maybe we'll just give it 2 or 3 days until people can actually get an opinion on the FreeLC, and then we'll do the talkback radio thing so people can call in and stuff like that. Although it would have been cool to do it today. We could have got Axiom Razor on. Could have had like famous special guest star. That would have been cool. Are you still there, Axiom? Do you want to be interviewed? I'll pop in if you're still on when I'm out of work. Oh, okay, so you're not available now anyway. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. No worries, man. Yeah. No worries, man. Just let me know when you want to do it. Yeah, I'm here, bro. Cool, actually. Have you? You're not even playing the game. You don't even care about the DLC. I don't know if you know, but we did a thing. Where's my? We did a thing like a while ago when the video dropped for Warhammer 3, where I did like a talkback radio show. Like how people ring in and stuff. And yeah, so I had like I think we had about, I don't know, it's probably like about 8 or 10 people rang in during the course of the stream. Like I was just playing Vampire Counts or something, and while I'm doing that, people were calling in and we were chatting on stream, and yeah, I thought it was really pretty fun. It was fun for me anyway, and I think most people kind of enjoyed it. But then I did a poll, and like 50% of people were like, no, we don't want that. We want you to just play. And I was like, oh, all right, well, cool then. I guess we won't do it. But I don't know. I feel like maybe the reason why a lot of people did that is because those people didn't see the last episode of it. So, you know what I mean? They didn't know how cool it was. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, do you have any? The radio phone-in was fun, says Quick Monkey. Yeah, I reckon that's the thing. I think the people who actually saw it would think it was pretty fun. I think it's probably just people who never saw it that thought they didn't want to hear about it. They didn't want it to... What? Oh, okay. But yeah, I reckon Axiom Razor would be a pretty interesting person to chat to. Let us know if you feel like coming on the Mercy Show, Axiom. We can do a little impromptu interview, or you can just tell us your thoughts on the game, or you can tell us about your struggles with burnout. You know, what you're doing to like bring yourself back to the Warhammer. Do you fight these dudes? I mean, we don't need to, but it'd be nice to like save some health maybe. I don't think a lot of gameplay got done last time. No, yeah, no. So I guess maybe it's maybe it's better if I just like try to play as much as possible. But yeah, okay. Are you a member of my Discord, Axiom Razor? If you aren't, how do I make an invite again? Oh yeah. Okay, so there's a link to the Discord. So you join up the Discord on there, and then there should be some voice channels, and one says like talk, like phone in waiting room or something. Yeah, phone in waiting room. Right, I'll get my hill going. So you go in the phone in waiting room, and once you're ready, I'll drag you into the phone in line, and then we'll get some talkback radio happening. So we're not going to do the talkback radio thing today. We're not going to have everyone calling in because apparently 50% of people don't want that to happen. But I thought since we've got Axiom Razor here and he's famous, we should do an interview. So yeah, I feel like, you know, there's like all these like shows with like Hollywood, and you have like movie star actors and everything like that, but I don't give a shit about those dudes, you know. So for us, there's like we've got our own celebrities, and yeah, and I feel like Axiom Razor is one of those. Yeah, just jump on and whenever you're ready, Axiom. And it might actually work out well for me because then Axiom can talk and I can play. We can co-op. We can co-op the stream. Great idea, says Mythic Ray. Yeah, I think it was fun. So yeah, so I reckon what I'll do is I'll give it 2 or 3 days until you guys have had a chance to play the DLC a bit yourself. We'll all play it a bit together today, and then once you've had a bit of time to actually you know, have an opinion on things, then we'll actually get these guys in there as well. Excuse me, sorry.
Ready to rule. Faster! Faster! To destruction!
Should have put him over here a bit more.
Dark Elves! Carnage awaits! Advance, Lokhir!
Try and yeah, are you having trouble with the Discord, Axiom Razor, or are you just not ready to do it just yet?
The merciless host! Blood for
This guy's fire? Yeah, fire.
advancing!
Ah, I missed. I was doing it to it here. Oh no, that was good. That's pretty good. Very nice. Very nice.
Corsair handbows! Nagarothi! Murder awaits!
This message is an attempt to give you PTSD of the Great Mouse struggles of 3 to 4 weeks ago. Never forget. Is oh yeah, that was real bad. Oh, so good just being able to control my shit. Like, I couldn't. I for those of you who weren't here, like I had a problem with my mouse, and it was just not like it just wouldn't work. You know, like it kind of work intermittently, and so I'm like, you know, every time I'm doing something, I'm like having to click multiple times, and it's not working, and you know, and now it's like you take it for granted, you know. But now I tell my units to go places, and they go there, you know, and I can demonstrate my elite micro, such as it is, yeah, it's good. Thanks for reminding me, Evil Monkey, because yeah, that sucked. What happened to Axiom? Maybe he meant it sounded good in theory or for another time, but not now. Axiom, if you joined Discord, click on the phone in line, it should automatically start voice chat for you. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh, maybe he means maybe he needed to download it. Maybe that's what he meant. Like he wasn't on, like, I assumed he just meant he wasn't on our channel, but maybe he meant he didn't know he had to install it or something. Just realized how bad Rakarth's unique armor is. It only works if there's an enemy large unit nearby, and Whiplash doesn't work on Rakarth early. Oh, because he's in Discord? Oh, okay. So yeah, so sorry there's heaps of channels, Axiom. But yeah, if you scroll down to voice channels, there should be one called Phone In Line with Mercy the Mad. You can't join that one. Just join the Phone In Waiting Room, the one below. Oh, okay, no worries. Yeah, no, you just do what you got to do. No worries. Sorry, you got other stuff to do. It's not all about Mercy the Mad. So what are we looking at? His armor. Oh, I can't think I can see it on here. I need to be in the other screen. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my regen to happen on my Hydra. Yeah, I think Hydras are my favorite beasts, really, because they're the only ones that regenerate. And I kind of feel like it's got the most cheese, you know, potential is regenerating monsters is the best thing you can get for Rakarth. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys can tell me what you think the best star monster is for Rakarth. Pullman is in the waiting room now. Oh, cool. Here we go. All right, let's see if our volume and stuff is good. How you going, Axiom Reza? Can you hear me? It's not all about the Mercy of the Mad, he said on the Mercy of the Mad channel. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. I guess it is the Mercy of the Mad channel. Maybe it's like 30% about the Mercy of the Mad then. I can't. You're not showing up like as like you're not talking as far as I can tell. Your mic's not activating or whatever. Maybe you need to click on your settings. Yeah, trying to get vent Discord set up is a pain in the ass sometimes. How do you like do it? Oh yeah, down the bottom where your face is, right down the bottom, there'll be your face and there'll be a little microphone and a headset and user settings. If you click on the user settings, something in there. Oh, voice and video. Yeah. Click on user settings and voice and video, and then it should have input device, output device. I'm guessing maybe it's that. Your input device is not set to your microphone. Oh shit! I think I just turned off Discord. Oh, sorry, I accidentally exited out of Discord. Yeah, so you click on the cog, go to audio settings, and then yeah, maybe change your microphone to whatever your microphone is. Maybe that's it. Oh, I think I heard something. Did I hear something? Yeah, I thought I heard something for a second.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can. Yep.
Oh, cool.
It's a little bit like distorted or something though. I don't know if there's anything you can do about it. Maybe I'll turn you down a bit. Maybe it's because there's too much gain and it's like going into the, when things too high, how they go a bit choppy. Might be that. That might be what's going on.
Is this any better?
Nah, same.
How about this? Is this any better?
Yeah, that's better. Talk again.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on. It's like changing all the time. Kind of like you're moving the mic away from your mouth and back near it again.
I don't have a good mic right now. I'm at work.
No worries. That's okay. I'll just turn your volume down a little bit. I reckon that'll probably fix it.
Okay.
Maybe that's about right. Yeah. Anyway, how you going, man?
Doing all right.
You're a bit burnt out on the Warhammer at the moment.
Yeah.
All the finery I
After doing like 300 turns with
Not all.
Emmerich without.
What was that, like a
That's
complete map?
a long time.
Was that like whole map completion?
It was one of those challenges with Master of Sotek.
Oh yeah.
It was the endurance challenge where you survive as long as you can without recruiting any units or heroes and without capturing any settlements. So you just get what you started with.
Wow.
And 300 turns with that was a long time.
Did you win?
That's a lot. Yeah, I did. I did win the challenge with Emmerich. Intensity won the challenge with the other general.
So
in the black. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So did he give was it just like those two were the only two options you had, or could you use any one you wanted?
Those were the options. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I can both. And is that because those two are particularly like the hardest sort of start locations in the game, kind of thing? Is that kind of the idea behind it?
Yeah. Sotek and Legend of Total War kind of teamed up to make the challenge a few months ago now. And then after I was done with that challenge, my wife had our third baby.
Oh wow!
And,
congratulations!
And then there's a bunch of health problems with that baby, so things have been
I guess
quite busy since then.
Yeah, that's pretty common though, I guess, isn't it? Babies are a little and they're fragile. Is it going to work out, or how's it?
Yeah, I think so.
It's still a bit.
It's a long process, though.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm sorry to hear that. That's that sucks. But yeah, I guess life happens, and you got to deal with it.
Yeah. And I think for me,
follow me, my beasts.
yeah.
Anyway, what games? Yeah, that's
YouTube to really make it worthwhile. It's just kind of a fun hobby for me.
Yeah, that's cool. Well, we appreciate the stuff that you do put out. Like I've watched some of your Emmerich videos. That definitely inspired me to up my micro by about 1,000%. I don't think I've quite got there yet, but yeah, I definitely it's definitely changed the way I play. I didn't really rate having cavalry, because Legend especially, shits on cavalry a lot.
And it kind of does if you just
everything he says about cavalry is true. It does suck in all those ways, but sort of separately from that line of argument, there's this other thing of if you don't have a fast unit, then you just lose all this tactical ability. The cavalry unit still sucks, but it's still a cavalry unit, and if you don't have a cavalry unit, then you don't have that option to do.
Just one cavalry unit makes a huge difference if you know how to make it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and some of them are better than others as well. But yeah, although I kind of find once you get heroes, that's the thing. I think that's why another reason why I didn't really use them, because once you get a hero on a horse, then you can pretty much use that to do all the stuff that you otherwise were doing with your cavalry, you know?
Yep.
So I still think it's almost not worth, like in most situations, either you start off with the cavalry unit and you should keep it for as long as you can, or you don't start off with the cavalry unit, but it's not worth going down the line to get a building that would give you a cavalry unit because you can just level up a hero and use them as cavalry. But there's probably some situations where you can get a, you know, cheap, early, easy access to cavalry, and it would help you, and that would be a good idea to do it. You know, that's I don't know. But yeah, anyway, but I've been
I pretty much always get the horse mount as soon as I can with any mage. Even though a lot of people think, you know, oh, that's a waste of a skill point because they have better mounts later, but it doesn't really matter. Just getting something fast is what matters.
Yeah, and the heroes especially have too many skill points anyway.
Where I basically hide my entire army, and then my one fire mage on a horse deals about 70% casualty to the army, and then I wipe them out. I did that several times in my
in your campaign.
In all my campaigns, really.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's Well, in my stuff that I was doing, when I was doing a lot of Imric stuff, that was when I was watching your old Imric campaigns, and yeah, I started doing the same thing. I started spamming that point on the horse too, because it does, like, when I think you get it at turn 6 or turn 7, I can't remember, around that time, and like if you don't put the point into the horse on turn 6 or 7, like whenever it was the earliest possible time I could get the point into the horse, you know, like if I didn't do it, then, you know, the next battle would be like super hard, whereas if I did do it, you know, the next battle was quite manageable. So it's I kind of got that like really what do you call it? Just basically just concretely reinforce that point you're making, you know. I agree. Elf mages on horses are good.
Yep.
Yeah, and you can use them for cavalry stuff as well. You know, fate charging stuff, and you know, and all that as well. Dragging units around and all that as well as
yes.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, and micro is fun as well. I think the other thing with Legend as well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm I might be attributing. I probably should be careful about attributing things to other people when I don't really know what their actual what they're actually thinking. But I kind of feel like his kind of general philosophy is that you know, microing, like by removing microing out of the equation, you're removing that like human element that could fail. You know what I mean? So if in his mind a strategy that, like, he's sort of like Sun Tzu sort of style, like, you know, the best battle is the one that you've already won before you start. You know, he like prefers to win on the campaign map before he fights the battle. You know, but yeah, I mean, I don't know, but he still does definitely do a lot of battle. You know, he wins a lot of fights in battles as well. But I feel like that's part of his like anti-cav thing as well. Like he doesn't. You know, yeah, he likes he likes to have like, you know, he likes the 19 archer stacks and stuff like that because it's very simple and you don't need to, like, you know, I don't know. I think he just thinks it's easier to like, if you make things less complicated, then it's easier for you to kind of perform better with it.
If you use control groups, then yes, it can be very hard to micro all of this stuff. So. I think he has his way of doing things. It works just fine for him, and but I found that, like, if you're really trying to push the limits of how many turns can you shave off of a blitz, then you do need to do battles more aggressively where you're fighting with less resources, and in order to do that, you do have to take advantage of whatever micro tricks you can do. So it's not a good strategy for someone new to the game trying to just beat legendary. But if you're trying to like conquer the entire map in as few turns as possible, then you got to start trying to fight full stacks with like a mage.
Yeah, fully. Yeah, well, I guess it's about what your objective is as well, because I think that's another point. I think Legend he's not really interested in blitz campaigns anymore. Like back in the early days when like it was Medieval 2, I think he got some like kind of famous blitzes like fastest ever completions and stuff. But he sort of has said that he's not really interested in that stuff anymore, or that other people have he's happy to let other people do that.
And I totally blame them. Blitzes are a massive investment of time and
hard
effort.
work. Yeah, yeah.
Like when I tried to when I used the Fey Enchantress to do a 61 turn blitz to conquer the entire Mortal Empire's map, I think it took me about 400 hours of game time to actually do it.
Yeah,
you just can't do that too many times in your life. Like, it's extremely exhausting.
So you reckon you've only got a limited number of blitzes in your life? How many blitzes have you got left? How many have you used up, and how many have you got left?
So I did one to do the Shogun 2, and that was the first blitz that I did because like I saw the series that Legend put out where he blitzed the Shogun 2 map and did it in 7 turns, and I thought, hey, I could do that. I could improve on his strategy, and so I was able to do it in 5 turns.
Yeah.
So that was one blitz. Let's see, then.
That was like he was saying that with one of I think it was with one of Lawmaster Sotek's ones or whatever. It was saying, you don't necessarily want to, like, if you get a fast like one early on in the thing, you don't necessarily want to like publish it, because then other people will like build on your strategy and actually beat you with it, But then on the other hand, if you want to be part of the kind of community movement or whatever, then you can publish it to contribute or whatever. That's I think the other thing with Legend as well is that he like not losing is really high on his priority list. Like, so whereas with blitz kind of stuff like that, if you're not doing it on a live stream, like, you're not really so concerned about losing. You're more concerned about just finding the efficiencies and keep doing it until you find the most efficient way. And whereas Legend primarily streams with one shot, there's no no do-overs, and he's primarily concerned with never losing, so he doesn't want to go into a battle where he could lose, like if it's going to ruin the campaign.
Part of blitzing is you need to take advantage of gambling, and depending on whether or not you're allowing yourself to save scum, because actually doing the blitz without save scumming is much easier, because there's a lot less that you can optimize. And if you're
you mean like
if you're allowing yourself to scum, then you really want to push for going as fast as you can, then you got to like redo every battle 10 times to do it exactly the most optimal that you can. Whereas if you're not save scumming, then
I get what you mean. So you mean if it's not against the rules, like if everybody's not safe scumming kind of thing.
Right. So for my like for Shogun 2 Blitz, you have to do a ton of save scumming in order to do that. It's not possible without save scumming. But for like my Blitz with the Fey Enchantress to conquer the Mortal Empire's map, you do not want to do save scumming. It would take like 4,000 hours to do it that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so, like,
Yeah, I mean, I guess
I don't really care about losing a campaign, but if you get a slow start at the beginning of the campaign and you're trying to do something like Blitz the game, then you definitely need to restart. And there's other times like where at the beginning of the campaign, the those loop things in the ocean where like you can go out.
Yeah, if you get like
10, that's randomly determined at the start of the game or at the start of the campaign, so you can re-roll at the start of your campaign until you get the Skull Island.
10,000 gold early on.
20,000 gold, unless it was nerfed recently.
I think it might vary. There might be different amount. Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, I know what you mean.
So like doing the Blitz can require doing things like that. So it's really just like not all that much fun, actually.
Yeah, I think I'll leave this to you guys. Like, I don't know if you've watched many of my streams, but my stuff's like I'm mainly about like figuring out how to have fun in the game. Like that's like my main. I'm not really a challenge guy. I hope that I'm like maybe a bit better than average at the game. You know what I mean? But I'm not really out to prove I'm the best or anything. You know, and it's just. Yeah, like I guess I'm a hedonist. You know, I'm a Slaneshi at heart. You know, like it's all about the fun for me. But I'll restart. You know, a bunch of times if I want to get like a particular. You know, like I was playing a Malice stream the other day, and I wanted to get the 2-turn Confederation with Malekith because I wanted to start. I basically wanted to start off in Malekith's start position, but as Malice. You know, and that was kind of like. That was integral to my idea of how I was going to enjoy the game, you know? So, like, I had to get that to happen before I could start. So I did restart, like, 3 times, or twice, sorry, you know, to get that to happen. But it wasn't like, it's just, it's not like,
started a campaign 100 times.
It's not like 100 times. Yeah, that's it. And it wasn't as painful, you know, because it was only a couple of times, and it was only one turn that I had to play. So, you know, it wasn't like you had to like restart heaps of shit over and over again or anything.
I've definitely been trying to go for some big accomplishments. Like that's kind of the thing that I'm somewhat famous for is. It's like beating Legends, Shogun 2 Blitz, and stuff like that.
Yeah. You know, you definitely get referenced. You know, you're definitely in the sort of Total War. I don't know what you call it. You know, not. What's it? I don't know what the words. Can't use words. In the I don't know the landscape, I guess, or whatever. You know. And to Anticity as well. Like is kind of like obviously like the average person just knows Legend, like because he's the biggest Total War streamer. You know, or maybe they know kind of those other guys that are like 100+K. You know, like Indie Pride and Turin and that sort of stuff. But then like, you know, if you're like the kind of person who like reads the Total War Reddits and you know and watches like streams all the time and stuff like that, then they'll know about you guys.
Competing with Anticity was a ton of fun for a lot of the challenges that we did. Like
that's cool.
We were doing the race for Karak 8 Peaks. He was trying to compete with me for the Skarsnik run, and we went back and forth several times where I got Karak 8 Peaks in 9 turns, and then he would get it in 9 turns, but he would do it 10 minutes faster than me. And then to figure out, well, shit, I have to get it in 8 turns now, or I have to try to figure out how to do it faster than him, and so we went back and forth. I got it down to 7 turns, and And I was like, all right, Anticity, you win this one. But then I actually had it at 6 turns. But I didn't want him to know that 6 turns was possible.
Keep some like trade secrets. Have you had a chance to chat with him at all?
Very rarely.
Okay, so sort of
into some of his streams every now and then. Just said hi.
Okay, so it's more like that sort of relationship where you're like, one of you is like the British general and the other one's like one of Napoleon's generals, and you kind of get to know each other from like from the battlefield kind of thing.
Yeah, I suppose. Like,
yeah, but it's
they're pretty friendly terms.
That's cool. Yeah. I was what are you gonna say? I was gonna say yeah. So if anyone who's just coming in now, it's we got Axiom Razor on the line doing a little impromptu interview just about speed runs and burnout and stuff. Well, not really about actually. I was gonna ask you about that, but you didn't. You're like, no, I'm not gonna talk about that. We're gonna sort of talk about elite speed runs.
I can talk about that. Sure.
No, I was only joking. Yeah. But yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, that was one thing that I liked about streaming. I don't know if you've had that experience with the speedrunning stuff, but you have something like this that's obviously important to you, like that you've. Well, I don't know if you would say that it's important to you, but it's obviously something that you've invested in and that is of, has emotional impact on you, or, it's something you're passionate about, or whatever, however you want to say it, and I would assume that there is nobody in your personal life that gives a fuck about this. You know what I mean? So I've had that experience of Total War and Warhammer. Those two things are probably two of my favorite things in the world, and I'm really passionate about both of those things. And there's literally no one in my personal life that cares about those things. I mean, I've got some mates that are into Warhammer that are into Total War, but they're not into it anywhere near the amount that I am, and so this kind of online community has been for me a way of actually kind of connecting with other people who are like that as well,
I could definitely agree with that.
I feel, I guess for you, Anticity is probably one of the only other people that really is kind of on that level,
Yeah, I've definitely connected with Legend Total War about it too.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, of course, Legend as well. Yeah.
He used to do blitzes, so he understands the kind of
what's required and
drive to be I want to have the world record on this blitz or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. That's cool. But I can't.
But it's expensive. It costs a lot of time and effort to actually pull it off.
Yeah, that's Yeah, that's an interesting concept. A concept that I don't know if people think about their lives in those terms a lot of the times. But you spend your life on things, and when they put that phrase how spend your life or whatever. But it's people don't understand or they don't often think about the fact that you're actually spending it, as in it's gone and you don't get it back. And I don't know, in those kind of war stories and stuff like that, those they maybe get a bit romanticized or whatever, but there'll be that idea of the brave captain's gonna spend his life and the lives of his men to hold the fort to rescue England or whatever, and maybe it's not quite as noble as that, but still it's sort of there's certain times where you can choose to spend some of your life on something, but it's kind of worth it in some way, I don't know. I guess everyone's got to sort of choose, you can kind of so I guess what I'm trying to say is you can have that mindset of always I don't want to spend anything, I don't want to lose anything. I want to just keep as much as I can for myself. I want to be as comfortable and as safe and have as much free time as I can have and all that, but then you'll never get that world first, you'll never be the one that saves England, so you have to, sometimes you want to choose, I guess, to,
Yeah.
Coin or they feed my pets.
It's like, what do you say after that? It's like, I don't know. Sorry, that was probably getting a little bit too, a little bit philosophical.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, like, I spend like 0.1% of my life getting one of these places.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, like having kids is another one of those things. Like, I think a lot of young people think, like, and myself, think, oh, I don't want to have kids because that's going to mean that 30% of my free time, or 80% of my free time is now gone for the rest of my life, essentially.
Like that. Don't take that lightly. It really does mean that.
Yeah. But you get that. That's you have to. That's the thing. You have to spend that life to get that reward or that outcome. And that's that I think there's lots of probably times in your life where you have that opportunity to. Are you going to decide to spend that life? For me, like learning a martial art as well. Like, you can. I mean, you can go and do a class and that'll be fun. You'll experience something really new and it'll be cool and everything. But if you want to actually learn it and get good at it, that's going to mean training every week. Maybe every day, and it's you're gonna and is it worth it? Is it worth it to you? What are you going to get out of it? Is because you're going to be spending your life on that.
Yep. So, yeah. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do next. I just gotta wait for some interesting video game related goal to kind of appear.
Yeah, wait till you're inspired by something again.
Yeah, I don't know. Total War Warhammer 2 just kind of got too easy. I knew too much cheese, and it's it just wasn't there wasn't a challenge anymore at all. And so I kind of finished up my. I had a bunch of other stuff going on in my life anyway, so.
Yeah. No, that's that's fair enough. I guess for me it's a bit different because, like I said, I'm more interested in just finding the fun that I can in the game, So yeah, but it's interesting that I've kind of had the same thing almost. I just the campaign I'm doing at the moment is a No Cheese Empire campaign, and I know other people have done that sort of stuff before as well. I've never really done it before, but it's actually really fun. So it's not like No Cheese is in. It's there's specific rules. There's no ammo wasting, no siege cheese, no trait farming for heroes, none of those magic exploits with cancel casting or free casting or anything. Got unit limits, so you can only have can't have any more. You can't have more archers than you've got melee infantry, and you can't have more artillery than you've got melee infantry. So it's not very restrictive, but it's just a very basic, But yeah, I know there's a bunch of rules there. So that's what I was trying to explain a bunch of times. But it's I don't like it when people say just no exploits, because that the whole point of the game is to exploit everything that you can. And I feel like that's the whole point of a strategy game, is to exploit everything you can to win. So if you get it, so you need to have specific rules. And then you try to exploit everything you can outside of those rules, so that you've still got something to do. You know what I mean? That's kind of
the other hard thing about a blitz is how do you define what the actual achievement is and what the rules are.
Yeah, because there's been numerous examples of that as well, where Lawmaster Sotek or someone will put on a challenge, and then somebody will do it in one turn, and then it'll oh yeah, but you use this thing that was not stated to be against the rules. But then at the same time, it's a moral thing. Even though it wasn't stated to be against the rules, everyone can sort of see how that kind of is. You know what I mean? It's still kind of Yeah, it's a weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it still lessens the achievement, in some way,
That's what happened with the Altharan the Grim
That's what I was.
challenge. I think me and someone else also figured out how to just do it on turn one by doing something really easy and cheesy, and that anyone could do. So like that was ruled out, and I think that was a good call. It was like a cheese that is like a good cheese allows you to exploit the game, but is also still hard to pull off. Like
Yeah.
that's a good. I think that's a good definition of a good cheese. But like a game-breaking cheese is something like the backspace exploit, where it's super easy to do. It absolutely breaks the game if you do it.
Yeah, I don't think anyone I think that's one of those ones that sort of universally everyone thinks that's fucked, but yeah, no, that's a really good example, I think. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, I guess again, I'm coming from more from the fun point of view rather than the kind of I don't know, a respect point of view, I guess. But yeah, it's interesting how those type of things those two things kind of line up as well. Because I wouldn't use the backspace exploit purely because it wouldn't be any fun and I wouldn't bother playing the game if I was using that, So, you know what I mean?
A competition where there was a bit of money on the line, then something like that existing is really hard to do. So I remember that I think they explicitly for one of the competitions when the backspace cheese was still available, they're like, we can't use this cheese.
Which is fair enough. But yeah, it's hard with that stuff though, because then you've got to what are you going to do? Stream the whole, you got to record the whole thing, I guess. Or is that? Is that is that a standard thing? Yeah. Do you always do that, or? Yeah, is that sort of normal for challenges? You pretty much always have to record it.
Yeah, with Lore Master Sotek, you did have to record the whole thing. In order to qualify for the challenge. So, they won the whole thing from start to end, recorded, nothing cut out. That way you can show that you're not just big scumming your way through the challenge.
Yeah, actually, and then that's good then, because then you don't have to save scum, which just means it doesn't suck as much. Yeah.
Right. But it can also mean that the you might need to upload 20 hours of content to YouTube.
Yeah.
I had to upload.
How long does that take?
30 to 40 hours of gameplay in order to satisfy the rules for the Emmerich challenge, because he thought that the AI would actually kill me off, and that didn't actually happen.
It's interesting actually. That's an interesting challenge, that survival one. It's pretty cool. I didn't even know.
You should check out some of the videos that
I don't know if I want to watch a 40-hour video. Is there a cut down version or something? An edited version?
just watch a few random battles from throughout the series. They're all the same. Basically, I hide my army. I take everyone who all the
one who isn't a mage on a horse.
Well, for Emmerich, actually, the optimal strategy was to actually kill Emmerich and replace him with a life archmage. And then you got life archmage. You got your fire mage, who can also get a dragon mount. You get one starting dragon, and then so there's 3 dragons you got right there. That's pretty much all you need in order to actually win every battle.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's interesting. interesting to sort of think about which, like, if you had a choice of any lord in the battle in the world, like which one would be the best one for it. Oh yeah, I guess Imric might actually be up there with like best starting unit or best potential starting unit sort of. So so could you so you were allowed to recruit a lord, or what? How did that work?
That was kind of a loophole in the cheese. We weren't allowed to recruit any units. We weren't allowed to recruit any lords. But what happens if your general happens to die accident? The game forces you to replace them. That was my way of kind of looping around to be able to recruit one unit that I wanted.
Oh, nice. Yeah, well, that's
one of the other guys who's competing for it. Forgot his name. I think his name was like Gabo Slayer or something.
Not King Gobbo King, the multiplayer guy.
I don't think so. I think his name was Gabo Slayer.
Oh, okay.
But he also did a really good job. He survived over 200 turns with Imric using the same strategy.
Oh, nice. So yeah, you were on the right track.
Yeah.
That's cool. I've been sort of ignoring everyone in chat the whole time. I just sort of forgot about everybody else. Yeah, sorry everyone. I was really interested in this conversation. Chatting while Warhammer gameplay, wink wink in the background. More like Isabella GIF on the world map. Yeah, I guess, yeah. There's not been that much gameplay happening. So I did a poll about whether I should do a callback radio thing today, and yeah, 50% of the people were like, "No, we just want to see you actually play the game without it being like interrupted by talkback radio." It was like, no, but yeah, but then 50% of people were like, "Yes." So what do I do? This message is an attempt to give you. Oh yeah, we already did that one. Where am I up to? Sorry, just skimming through these messages. Is Rakarth available in total access? Yeah, he is available in total access. Whoever asked that like an hour ago. Lokhir doesn't need to get a right to get black arcs. He just needs to capture major port. Yeah, that's right. You just need to capture major ports and get some. Sounds good enough for a chat. Yeah, that sounds fine. Started streaming earlier than normal. Yeah, started streaming an hour earlier just so that I could download the DLC at the same time with you guys, as we can all kind of play at the same time for the first time. Because I got early access like a couple of days ago, but I just life got in the way and I haven't had a chance to actually play it until now. So that savings ends. Blah, blah. Put 5 Valyrian Reaver archers in my early game archer stack. They made all the difference. Oh yeah, Valyrian Reaver archers are good. I like them. Yeah, because you get them when you play Eltharion in that what's the name stack, and yeah, they're a cavalry unit, so you get to do all that cavalry type stuff, and they can and they can shoot, so they don't get dead all the time like cavalry do when you try to melee with them. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. Did you start earlier today? Yeah, I started earlier. Yeah. Growth rate for Rakarth, Black Arc. I haven't recruited the Black Arc yet. Shit, I did the thing, but I didn't actually pop it out yet. Yeah, the gameplay is suffering a little bit. It's like forget to use the Black Arc.
Play and talk.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not. Yeah, that's one of those like streaming skills that I haven't really mastered very well. I have been playing a little bit. I think I'm up to turn 6 now, so I must have like played a couple of turns.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So a lot of my videos, I actually don't commentate them, but I'm not really trying to be a successful YouTuber.
Yeah.
I've been successful at being an unsuccessful YouTuber.
That's it. Well, that's it's it takes a lot of time. That's the problem. Like, so like if you wanted to kind of like make your channel into a successful channel or whatever, there's probably like numerous different ways you could do it. But like maybe like one way would be that you could you could do challenges in order to kind of be famous and stuff. And then you can kind of like leverage that to give you authority, so like, why should you watch this guy? Oh well, because he's really fucking good at Total War as per these challenges that he's achieved, and then you could do you could do like tutorial video, you know, so you could do your stream of whatever campaign that you're doing, and then you could go back and like cut some bits out of that, edit it together, do a you know, so you don't worry about like commentating the whole time, but just when you do the video that is going to be the guide that kind of explains what all the key parts to the strategy were, then you commentate that part, and then that would probably get lots of views, and that would bring more people, you know. So you could do that, but that would require you to do like, you know, 20, 30 hours of editing on that video. So, you know,
Exactly.
you know, with your commentating or depending on how good you are at editing and stuff, I guess, but yeah.
Yeah, and
Not high on the not high enough on the priority list right now.
up on the priority list that just them never get done. That's just where I'm at.
Yeah.
So it is what it is, you know.
Oh, that's cool.
If people are super into trying to figure out, like, you know, how
Yeah.
to copy this guy's strats, then, you know, if they want to put the effort in, they can carefully look at what I'm doing in my battles
Yeah.
to copy it. So
Yeah, and I guess sort of as well, like I guess a lot of people can still get access to that sort of on a second, you know, like maybe not everyone's going to watch like your whole stream of like the whole campaign or whatever, but you know, somebody who does will probably like put a post on Reddit saying, "Hey, did you see this crazy shit that Action Rez did?" or whatever, and then you know the rest of us might see that, you know, that like clip or that, you know, whatever, and it kind of gets it kind of permeates out into the wider community like that way.
Show neither mercy or restraint.
So yeah, it's still, you know, you're still having an effect. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Is there anything else that you wanted to say or talk about?
I should probably be getting back to work.
Oh, that's right. You're at work. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, well, thanks for yeah. Thanks for
Private office and stuff. It's all good.
Oh yeah, no one knows what goes on in there. It's fine. You know, you were just doing Imric fucking speed runs anyway, so it's not like you were doing any work anyway. Oh well, if you think of anything important that you missed out or anything, just give us a yell in chat or whatever.
Yeah, I'll just pop in to your streams every now and then, I think.
Yeah, awesome.
It is fun to actually be able to have a conversation. I can't really do that in Legends stream. I can like say hi, but
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and you know he might kind of respond if he notices, but he might be getting swamped with 10 million other messages, so but you know sometimes it's a bit hard. Yeah, for sure. Oh, awesome, man. Well, thanks so much for coming in and chatting. I'll get back to try to play this campaign and like actually do some of the content.
I'll get back to work and you'll get back to work too.
Yeah, we'll both get back to work. All right. Awesome.
All right.
Thanks.
I'll talk to you later.
Thanks, man. Catch you later.
Thanks for having me on. Bye-bye.
No worries. Bye. Yeah, so Axiom Razor, guys. Yeah, he's a really cool guy, really nice guy, and yeah, he's really fucking good at Total War. So that is worthy of respect, especially in this crowd. You know, it's like I was saying. You know, like you might not be, you know, most people in the world probably don't care, but in this little group here, then you know, then we care a lot more. Yeah, so sorry I've been ignoring everybody in chat pretty much. I was just really kind of into that conversation. Did I miss any more stuff that I need to? Of course, cheesing would remove some, if not all, challenge. The purpose of cheesing is to turn something difficult into something easy using unintended gameplay. Yeah, exactly. But once it gets to a certain point and it becomes too easy, then you know it's no longer interesting. The Hello Shock, I love the backspace cheese. The Hello Shock. Cheesing is fun. You can always make it harder, but if the exploit is there and everyone understood, why would people use it? Well, yeah. For me, the reason why you wouldn't use it is because it might make the game less fun. If it makes the game less fun, then there's no point using it. You know what I mean? or you need to make the game harder some other way to kind of make the cheese worth using. But from what Axiom Razor was saying, the other reason not to use it is because it makes it less... like, if you're trying to do a challenge to prove that you're the best, kind of, you know, then you want it to be as hard as possible. You know, if it's, like, real easy, like, everyone can do it, then, you know, it doesn't... you don't get any points for, like, doing it, you know? So if you're kind of like a speedrunner or whatever, you know, you kind of want... you know, you don't want it to be too easy because you want to get that rep up for doing it, you know. So yeah, so certain cheeses, like, it's sort of better if you have some rules that get rid of some cheeses that are too easy for the average person to achieve. So like that's kind of like Axiom was saying, like if it's a cheese but it's hard to actually do the pull the cheese off, but it gives you this not exponentially, like super large buff. That's really cool. That was good to listen to, but kind of ruined the campaign stream. Yeah, for sure. We must have a phone like that every stream, is this Quick Monkey? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Are we fighting right now? Oh, right, they're defensive mode. They're not coming. Okay, cool. Whatever. We'll just fight them over here then. Yeah, and that's why the 50% of people voted against me doing the phone in, you know, because 50% of the people like have seen the previous phone ins and seen how they're actually really cool, and 50% of the people like wanted to find out what the Rakarth campaign was about because they haven't been able to play it yet or whatever, and they thought that I was going to waste the whole stream talking about stuff and not actually playing. So it's, you know, I think both of those people were right and both of those people were wrong in a way, kind of thing. I wonder if we could cheese anything with this. No. The Hydras is not quite fast enough. Actually, oh shit, what the fuck? So my catapult's like shooting when it's not supposed to be shooting. We got a nice hill. I don't know, like, can I get this going now? I was thinking, I wonder if we could get the sorceress in there and like get the oh shit. Fucking hell. Stuffed it up. I was sort of gonna move left and right and see if we get them to like kind of bunch up and then drop some AoE on them. But didn't do it. So you can try to get these to do a bit of early damage so you can hopefully get the recharge. It's only 60-second recharge, so you know you can potentially get it back up again, but... And same with like the flame on the Hydra, you kind of want to, you know, get it done early so you can... Where's Rakarth? He can probably tank a bit of damage. Flame. Yeah, that was really bad. Yeah, this isn't really working out super good. Oh shit, Rakarth's getting fucked up. Oh, Rakarth, yeah, Rakarth got wrecked. where's the Lord gone? Do we oh, there it is there. Maybe we can kill him. Why are these guys breaking? Like, Jesus Christ, let's just charge him. This is not looking super good, is it? Mammoth's wrecking the Lord, so that's good. Yeah, Mammoth was wrecking their Lord, I think. So we kind of want that to keep happening. Oh shit. Yeah, what the fuck? I thought that was... We got two lords. Oh right, there's two armies here, shit. I don't know. Is Rampage good? No, Rampage is not good, isn't it? It's only good for Lizardmen. Fuck, we're getting fucked. Shit. Running off the field. Oh shit, we're gonna Rakarth getting dead. Where's some... Oh, fucking hell, you just get back up here. This Hydra's like having a lot of trouble. Kill him! Kill him! Fucking kill him. Get out of there. Alright, we got army losses. Alright, we're trying to get the kill on this Lord. I'm gonna get more money. That was fucked, we got wrecked. Oh well. A win's a win. Boom. A win's still a win. We didn't lose any of our big units, so it was okay. Return to Tradition says Warhammer has had a detrimental effect on the development of subsequent historical and semi-historical games such as Three Kingdoms and Troy. It's time to see a return to making legendary historical games. I mean, yeah, I agree with part of that. I think historical games are ruining Warhammer, to be honest. All that effort and resources spent on developing games that no one plays could be much better used on Warhammer, yeah. Yeah, I kind of feel a bit like that too with Three Kingdoms. Like, I'm sure that a lot of people do play Three Kingdoms, but I feel like Three Kingdoms just isn't good, you know? Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe I didn't give it enough of a chance. But it just, yeah, no, I guess I can't. I guess I'm totally biased because I just really fucking love Warhammer. And so just the opportunity to play in the Warhammer world and everything just really captures my imagination. It's really immersive for me, like just the background by itself, you know? And so, yeah, for some people who are really into the Romance of the Three Kingdoms and all that, maybe that's Three Kingdoms is like that for them. But I don't know. I just feel like you play Three Kingdoms and it's just... I don't know, the units are all kind of look the same, and it's just like I don't know, it just doesn't have the same variety and immersion to what the Warhammer does for me. And yeah, so I kind of feel a bit like that too. They're just like wasting their time, you know, like putting resources into Three Kingdoms when they could be using that to make more Warhammer shit. Definitely. How's our... The good thing about this is you can recruit these guys when you're in Force March Stance as well. That's an advantage that all of those, all of the lords that have these type of units can, you know, get access to, which is pretty cool. Do these guys give you replenishment in enemy territory? Is that what, or plus replenishment? So where are we at? They're getting like, so they're going to get, Shades are going to get 8 guys. These guys are going to get 11, 11, 11. So yeah, if I put this into this stance, does that... Yeah, we're getting heaps more replenishment now. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I wonder... Yeah, I might have to check that out, what happens when we go into the enemy territory. Because I'm pretty sure this... oh, I can't see it now, but the magic stance, whatever it's called. Remnants of Battle. Is that one going to be a battle? If I go there, or can I just loot that? Whatever, I'll just leave it for now. Hello chat and Mercy. Hello Platinos, how you going, man? Total War 3 Kingdoms Records is better. Yeah, I mean Records is a bit less kind of, you know, a bit less whack. But I don't know, it still just doesn't do it for me. Like 3 Kingdoms doesn't give me the same feeling that like Medieval 2 gave me or that Rome 1 gave me, you know? Like Rome 1 and Medieval 2, Medieval 2 especially, that was historical. You know, that was what you want from your historical game, basically. Just like that, but better. You know, like the merchant mechanic was a bit crap, and you know, there was problems with like heaps of things were like a bit crap, but the basic idea of it, like they basically just need to fix Medieval 2, you know, like and fix all the problems with Medieval 2, and then you have like the perfect historical game, you know, kind of thing. Yeah. Doing good. What do you think of the new Lord? I haven't really had a chance to to form much of an opinion about him, actually. I kind of want to check out the other stuff, like the Sisters of Twilight with the new Forge of Daith. I actually kind of want to play a Forge of Daith campaign, but I am kind of like interested in this situation that's going on here. I was thinking about hiring a bunch of extra lords. I don't think I like these harpies too much, hey? Do these count as beasts? Like, do they get the +8 melee defense? Melee defense 46. Fuck, they're pretty good for melee defense. Doesn't seem to help them much, they still get wrecked. Typhus says, I don't know, I played a lot of 3 Kingdoms in the last 2 weeks. Oh, okay, cool. So what do you think about 3 Kingdoms, Typhus? Like, obviously you're enjoying it. What is it, like, like, what's the hook, you know? What is it that makes you go back to it, you know? What is it that you love about it? Not so much compared to Warhammer, but I mean compared to... Well, yeah, I guess compared to Warhammer, but also sort of compared to like, Medieval 2. Although I never really got into Empire that much, I feel like when Empire came out, I still kind of had that same vibe of like Medieval 2, you know, it just wasn't as good. But it was still kind of the same vibe, you know. But then I felt like Rome 2 was kind of like the start of this kind of like new generation where things were starting to get like streamlined down and, you know, and stuff. Restarts is what you... No, I haven't restarted. I'm just playing really slowly. Who actually downloaded the DLC when it first came out and has been playing and he's now on like turn 40? Like, yeah, yeah, I'm interested to know actually, for those of you who are also playing Rakarth, and you started it like as soon as the DLC dropped, what turn are you up to now? No, I'm up to turn 8. I just kind of want to keep sacking this every turn and see, you know, what happens. Oh yeah, so I was going to say, if we just go in here a little bit, so if we go into this, Oh yeah, nice. Look at that replenishment. This is enemy territory replenishment. I'm pretty sure the channeling stance did not give you replenishment if you were in enemy territory before. It only worked in your own territory. So yeah, that's a change that I like, a huge good change for the Dark Elves. Like look at that replenishment. That's enemy territory replenishment. That's like 20%. I'm pretty sure. That's this stance plus the Black Arc. So if I you can still reach it anyway, so it doesn't really need to get any closer, but yeah, we can put it in here. I wonder if we get the Dragon Master.
There shall be torment. Devour them.
So are we in the... so I'm not sure if we're actually in it right now. Oh yeah, it says we are because we've got this. So. Oh no, that's... no. Oh wait, no, if we go like that. How do you tell if he's in range of it? Maybe he's not in range of it, maybe that's why I can't tell. And if I go here... Yeah, now you got it, see? He's got the things. And yeah, look at that, he's getting replenishment in enemy territory without even being in a stance, just because he's got the thing. So I think you might have always got that. I'm not sure. But yeah, but if I go into this stance, I actually get another 10%. That's interesting. And I think it's capped at, replenishment's capped at 25%, I think. Oh wait, channeling did give replenishment, seeing as you can't replenish any territory without going to camp stance or deal, don't have blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Channeling always gave replenishment, but only in your own province. Now channeling gives you replenishment in enemy provinces, in enemy areas, the same way that in camp stance does, which is awesome. This is an awesome buff for Dark Elves, because Dark Elves couldn't replenish in enemy territory before. Which is really shit because it feels bad as well because they're meant to be like raiders and stuff, you know, whereas like they can't really raid because they have to run back to their own territory all the time to heal, you know, so like you know, like a faction like Empire or whatever could be actually better raiders because they could go right into enemy territory, go into raiding stance. If they need to heal, they pop into encamp for a couple of turns, back into raiding stance, back into sacking, you know, whereas Dark Elves couldn't do that, you know, so it's really shit. No, channeling does not give immunity to attrition and corruption like Encamp does. No. Maybe that's what I was. Maybe it always did give you replenishment in enemy territory. It's just that I was normally in getting attrition. So yeah, that's a really good point, Nicholas. So you won't if you're in an attrition area, which we probably almost are here. No, it's only 17%. If that gets up to 50%, then we won't get it anymore. Crucius is only on second turn as Lokhir, start a bit late and also took ages to... There you go, see? Crucius is only on turn 2. I'm fucking killing it. I'm turn 8. I'm like 4 times better than Crucial. It's just, you know, those are facts. Diplomacy and the battle animations are hot, says Evil Monkey. You're talking about Three Kingdoms. Sorry, yeah, I forgot about the whole Three Kingdoms conversation. I just got distracted. 3K has some nice features that could be cool in other installments, but it isn't Warhammer 2, not even close. I played a lot of Dynasty Warriors and a lot of Total War in my youth, and Three Kingdoms is both combined. Yeah, it is a lot like that, isn't it? The battles definitely, like the duels and stuff kind of remind you of Dynasty Warriors, and the heroes like riding around with their like pole arms, just like mowing down like hundreds of dudes and stuff. Yeah, so, yeah, I'd say that's a pretty fair. It is Dynasty Warriors combined with Total War for sure. And I get maybe it was really on the money. Maybe that was exactly what it needed to do, and that's what it did do. But yeah, I think that the people that say that Three Kingdoms is not a historical Total War are completely correct. Like I think it just isn't like that's just not what they're going for. They weren't trying to make a historical Total War. They were trying to make a fantasy. I mean, they were trying to make a Chinese history Warhammer 2. You know what I mean? And that's what they've got, kind of, but just not as good. I mean, they were trying to like say they were making a historical thing to sort of get people to, you know, buy into that a little bit, but yeah, but they weren't actually trying to make a hardcore historical title like Medieval 2. Although, to be fair, maybe they never really intended Medieval 2 to be a hardcore historical thing either. They just didn't know how to. Like maybe Total War was always heading towards what Warhammer 2 is. Like that was like what they always were trying to do. They were always trying to like kind of make a popularized, really fun version of his, like based loosely on historical. But they didn't actually, like, I don't think they ever really, I don't know. Yeah, I think CA have said repeatedly that they never really cared about historical accuracy that much. Like in terms of, I mean, maybe that sounds a bit wrong. I mean, like they've always said that the idea is to have kind of like historical inspiration and like kind of try to be true to the like flavor of the historical whatever and blah blah blah. But they always kind of said that, you know, it's not about being exactly historical, you know. So do you know what I mean? Like, so I feel like although there's always going to be those people that are really historical purists and stuff like that. But I don't think like CA ever really was trying to do that with their games. You know what I mean? I think that the fact that they were quite historical in a lot of ways was kind of just because that's where they got all of the that's where they got the inspiration from. You know what I mean? So in a way, I kind of feel like, you know, people think that like historical is the real Total War and Warhammer is like a bastardization. But I kind of think that maybe that's not correct. Maybe actually Warhammer is where they were trying to go the whole time. They just hadn't got there yet. You know, Warhammer's just like they finally perfected what they were trying to do the whole time. But having said that, I don't think that they're like, I still want there to be more of those more sort of hardcore style Total Wars, like Medieval 2, because I fucking love that game. But having said that, like the reason that I loved it was probably not because it was hardcore historical, but actually more because of the sort of proto, can we get away here somewhere? Because of the like RP stuff, you know? Shit, I'm getting fucked up here. I want that dude dead. No, he's going down. He's going down. No, what did I do that for? Wrong thing. No. I don't know if it actually matters really if I do any damage to any of this stuff. Did I kill that Lord? Yeah, I reckon we must have. We'll see how much money we get in the end. Three Kingdoms is pretty fun, man. Maybe I should just play it then. Because I've got because I got the partnership. I didn't have the not partnership, but the verified. Because we got the verified creator status. I didn't have that when Three Kingdoms came out, but I bought it anyway. Rise of the Warlords. And I'm supposed to skip the rest. Well, that's what I was going to say, Andrew. So even though I didn't have the verified status at the time, I'm pretty sure I can still get access to all that stuff. Oh no, actually no, I don't. No, I have to get them to I have to ask for it. The problem with Three Kingdoms as well for me is that I don't have time to play it because there's too much cool Warhammer shit going on. You know, like I feel like I barely had time to like whenever a new DLC comes out, Turns out Mercy loves Three Kingdoms and becomes the new love. Yeah, good dude. You never know. Well, yeah, that's a good point too, Nicholas. Yeah, that's right. All future Total Wars are going to be forever in Warhammer Trilogy Shadows, unless the next one is Medieval 3 Trilogy. Like, they need to do trilogies from now on. Like, they need to, you know, like when they released Rome 2, and it was like, right, this is the new flagship, this is the new engine, you know, and then they built Attila and Age of Charlemagne off the same engine as Total War, you know. Like, next time they do that, where they're like, right, we're launching the new flagship new flagship thing, it needs to be a trilogy. Why not do some 3K when the last 2 DLC comes out while waiting for the Warhammer 3 to come out? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I maybe would do that, but I won't have any time to do that. Like, there won't be any gap.
All the finery I desire.
Yeah, I got another Feral Mammoth. Tusk Terror. So that's the thing, we can just keep sucking this. And we'll just get more and more mammoths. Well, we're on turn 8 now. We've got 2 mammoths. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, feral mammoths are a bit shit though, aren't they? That's what I'm sort of thinking. If we could find somewhere that was a mountainous region. So maybe my kind of go-to is to like go and take out Cracker Drac. Where's the closest mountain? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Cracker Drac. Is Cracker Drac Mountain? Where is it? That's what Ace? No, no, it's what over here somewhere. Yeah, yeah. Cracker Drac province. Train Hilly Light Forest. Yeah. Hilly Light Forest. Oh no, Train Mountains. So yes, I need to go here and just raid the dwarves, and that will give me hydras. I believe it's like Ultor if you get a black dragon. I don't really like black dragons, would you? But yeah, thanks for that. Just finished my first 3 Kingdoms win, and I don't have a major interest in jumping back in. I'm going to go back to Warhammer now, says Andrew Jones. Okay. You could do streams comparing Warhammer to 3 Kingdoms. Yeah, I guess so. Graham Sedworth says, fuck trilogies, it's all about them sweet quadrilogies. I don't think there's been any quadrilogies in Total War history. Look for mountains at Hellspire, right next to Trollfjord. Oh, really? Thanks, Mythic Rare. I'll check that out. Mountains. So the Serpent Jetties Mountains. Is this whole thing fucking Serpent Jetty or what? Trollform Fjord is... Oh, here we go. Pack Ice Bay is mountains. So that's the closest Pack Ice Bay. And yeah, see these guys were they actually were they there? Did they come last patch? They came a few patches ago, didn't they? Bjornlings there, did they? Yeah, actually, I think I have noticed them before. Can anyone else remember? Like, I thought, yeah, I kind of thought the Bjornlings were new, but nah, I think I kind of remember them being around for a while. I love the little quality changes 3 Kingdoms has, Nicholas. The formations are super cool. Don't you feel like with 3 Kingdoms though, I don't know, I found it hard to get like a connection to my units, you know, like I didn't sort of care about them that much. I don't know, I really haven't played it very much. Maybe I haven't given it enough of a chance.
Born to command.
Oh. Rating only takes 25% 25% rating. Nice. So I can raid and how much money am I getting? Yeah, a little bit. Not really much.
Lord of the Black Court. Sail, damn you!
I'm a bit reticent to expose this one too much in case you get wrecked. Actually, I should be occupying this and then just pissing off, shouldn't I? Yeah, we'll just do that. This is, yeah, whatever. It doesn't really give me anything. No real advantage to do that. Beastlord is from Total War Warhammer 1, so yes, existed for a while. You're saying the Beastlords always held Pack Ice Bay from Warhammer 1? I thought they got brought in when they brought in because like originally there was only like 5 factions or whatever, but then when they did that update to they brought in like all the other like sub factions where you can bring them back to life. Like if you conquer Sali Encampment, there's like another tribe there that you can revitalize, and like all those other tribes that you can revitalize, they never used to be there. And I thought the Beastlords came in when that happened. So yeah, so not in 1-1. Or maybe it got backported into 1-1. But yeah, no, I thought it wasn't in the original thing. I thought the Beastlords were like originally. Yeah, fuck, I don't know. Who cares anyway? Yeah, you're probably right. Probably right with a chop on. Thanks for that. Honestly, I feel like complaining that you can't feel connected to your units is pretty weak. Outside of generals and heroes, I've never had given a shit about any unit, even in Warhammer. Okay. I don't know, like when I play no, they are a horde army. What? The Beastlord, they're right here. They've got this Beastlord. How about the bullshit red generals with the minus 100 morale debuff? They stack their strategist for the minus 5-second cooldown on it. Just run through your lines, routing everyone. Yeah, that doesn't sound like very much fun. Alright, so do we want to recruit some Corsairs? No, I kind of just want to get like a bunch of Lords. How do we get out of here? Oh yeah, that sucks. What about if we recruit a Lord over here? I don't know. So okay, so this is the new skill that all dark elf sorceresses get. Pretty sure Marathi gets this as well. And it's got balance spell Anzapal's Black Horror. Now Anzapal's Black Horror is a pretty sick spell. I love that spell. They only get 1 use of it, so you know that's whatever. But you can get a magic item that gives you 1 use of it as well. So you can get 2 of them. Vigor loss minus 50%. How cool is that? That's actually pretty solid. And what else are we talking about? I thought they said that the Law of Beasts was getting an extra spell. What happened to the extra spell? Oh, maybe it's just Anzapal's Black Horror. That's the new spell, I guess. Emma Spear, Wild Heart, fuck with Doom. No, there's no extra spell. What's going on there? Yeah, I saw the new Necromunda project. If you're on the Discord, Angry Banes put a link to the video for it in there in the Necromunda channel. Yeah, was I imagining it? I thought they said that there was some new, like, pretty awesome beast magic spell that they'd put into the game, but I don't see it. It's not in their list of skills. So I'm kind of annoyed that I hired this lord now. But whatever.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. The time draws near.
Cain favors me. For Karand Ka.
A vile plan. We haste. We have a deal.
Did they ever say anything about new spell, or is it just the one guy going around saying would anti-rampage spell? No, it was some sort of like attack damage spell, I'm pretty sure. Maybe somebody just like made it up and like posted it on Reddit or something. I don't know what went on there. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I imagined it or something, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, we're just like, oh, what the fuck? How's... No, sure. It looks like we're going to take bad casualties if we don't fight it, so I guess, yeah. CA said they'll fix the northern mountains and people are guessing they'll add nomadic tribes up there. Oh, he's about 3 kingdoms, right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that Josh would give me keys for all the 3 kingdoms stuff if I asked him, but, I don't know, I feel bad about asking him for stuff like that because I won't, like, you know, I don't know how hard it is for him to do it, but even if it's really easy, like, I mean, you know, he's got other shit to do. And, like, I probably won't play it much, you know? So I kind of feel a bit dickish, like, asking for favors and then not really giving anything in return, you know? And, like, I kind of feel like as well that the creator program is sort of like, just like a training reels, sort of, like... You know, like, my reach as a creator is very low. Like, I don't think there's much advertising, you know, revenue to be gotten from me, you know? Like, if Legend did a Total War 3 Kingdoms stream, that would probably get them a few hundred sales, you know, just from him doing it, you know? Whereas I don't think me doing a Total War 3 Kingdoms stream would get them any sales, you know? I feel like the creators thing is more like just a way of, kind of, I don't know, like training creators up in case they do get big enough to become partnership possibility, you know? So, you know what I mean? I feel like we're not really worth anything to the CA at the moment until we get bigger. But, I don't know, maybe, yeah, I don't really know how it works. Rakarth is out and all I want is Shadowblade. More importantly, Neferata right now. Any advertising is good, no need to put yourself down. Thanks, Regal Giant. No, I mean, I wasn't, yeah, sorry, I think I often do that. It might get a bit annoying being like that self-deprecating thing. I think it's kind of an Australian thing as well. Yeah, I wasn't sort of saying that, you know, I'm shit or anything. I'm just saying that my channel's small and it doesn't really, probably doesn't really pay any dividends back to CA in real terms by giving me the early access and stuff. But my channel will grow, obviously, and once it does, then it might be worth something to them. And having this relationship now kind of lets us get to know each other, how each other operates, and all that kind of stuff, so that that partnership will be more valuable once, you know, I get to partnership level, if I make it that far. So yeah, but my point is, but it's sort of like not there yet, you know. So I kind of feel like it's a bit, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. I'm sure Just doesn't care. He'll probably be happy to do it anyway. He's a pretty cool dude. What am I doing here? I'm trying to kill this guy, right? Let's kill him. Let's just kill him. Do it.
All worship Rakarth.
Oh, he just cast a spell on me. That's pretty cool. No Rakarth stuff here, right? Get wrecked, son. Do we want to kill him? Maybe we don't. Yeah, no, we don't do we? We just want to chill and let the time run out so we can get some regeneration. Oh no, we don't need any regeneration. We're already full. But if he runs away, then we can kill him again next turn and get more XP. So that'll be good. 3K is actually increasing in sales at the moment, and from what I've noticed, it's not streamed that much, but there are tons of edited playthroughs. I don't know. Maybe I should play it. I really want. The thing is, I'm really hanging for that Medieval 2 style historical campaign, you know, or Medieval 2 or like Empire. What else did I play like that? Yeah, like sort of that specific kind of like sprawling, like heaps of shit to manage. You know, not you know, I don't want the streamlined thing like how it went with like Rome 2. How it is even more with Three Kingdoms. And with Warhammer, you know, I want that like I want that like maybe it's a less popular version of it, the like slow, grindy heaps of stuff you need to do. Actually, did you happen to see my short video discovering that cheese with Marathi a few months ago? No idea. No idea what you mean. Which cheese is that one? Sorry, was that to do with something I was saying, or are you talking to somebody else in chat? I'm not sure. Oh, actually, I'll think about Bob. They also spawn. Oh, right. So Thingamabob's having a conversation about something. Right. Sorry, I thought you were talking to me. Just discovered you can recruit lords for free as Dark Elves. Get loyalty on a lord to 2. Disband the 1 unit in the army, and you spawn in a new general at 0 cost if you have no gold. Get loyalty on a lord to 2. Disband the 1 unit in the army, and you spawn a new general at 0 cost if you have no gold. So does that work 100% of the time, thing you got? Because normally, like the transferring thing, it only drops you by 1, and even if you're at 1, it only drops you to 0. You know, and then it's only the next turn that you actually, you know. So you're saying the lord's on level 2, and he's got 1 unit in his army. You disband that 1 unit, and it automatically not only drops him to 0, but makes him rebel straight away. But wait up, but don't you still need to pay to replace the lord? I'm confused. I was trying to think about, yeah, I get that now. But I'm interested. I want you to tell me as well. Tell me. So, maybe, yes, right. Yeah, maybe we can just try it out when we, yeah. Oh, well, yeah, we're playing Dark Elves right now. I guess we can just try it out right now, can't we? Cool. That works out well. So,
Witness my strength, Brachus.
Alright, so we've got a Lord. She's got 4 at the moment.
Your descendant. A legend among Beastmasters. I lead. Tremble.
Right, so we go 2 units, so you transfer them back again.
Sorceress of Grond.
Spreading terror. Follow me, my beasts. Seeking fresh creatures. Rakarth tracking. In search of beasts. With me. Follow the trail. This way. Prowling. In search of beasts. With me. Spreading terror. Follow me, my beasts. I lead. Seeking fresh creatures. Prowling. Rakarth tracking. This way. Follow the trail.
Sorry guys, sometimes this takes a while. What are we up to 3? We managed to get 1 point so far. Yeah, we just need 1 more, so.
Beasts. Rampage. In search of beasts. Rakarth tracking. With me. This way.
Okay, so we're at level 2. So now we just give them 1 unit. I guess these giant wolves are like the shittiest thing we've got. Or maybe the harpies. Whatever. Okay, 2. So now I just disband this unit, yeah? You need to have no cash for them to be free, but you can hide it in recruitment. Oh, okay.
Master of
Crap. Mm,
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. All powerful.
oh, wait. Okay. Cool. 76, is that good enough? I'll come back to that in a sec, Crucial. Yeah, have to have no cash to do free. That will work. Okay, cool. All right, let's do it. So we've got no money to hire a new Lord. Disband this unit. Boom. Fucking hell. All right. You're right. You're completely right, Thingamabob. So we've got a free Lord here, and it's only going to cost us 76 gold to recruit them. Cheers.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
And then, and there he is over there. Got no units, ready to be killed.
No.
Excellent. So then we just do the same thing again.
spreading terror. Follow the trail. Follow me, my beasts. Seeking.
Can you put 2? Can you leave 2 units in the army? Will it still work with 2 units, or do it have to only have 1? I assume it'll work with 2 units as well, yeah.
This way.
Now this is pretty broken. I mean, it was already broken. It was already broken before, yeah. It doesn't really make. The good thing about this though is it means that you can. Because so like the problem with the normal like royalty cheese with Marathi is that if you yeah, well, it's fine. That's the whole point, dude. Jeez. The problem with it normally is that when you're fighting these separatist units, if you don't kill the Lord, if the Lord gets wiped out by being pushed into mountains, or if it's on the second, if they've retreated on the first one, you kill them on the second one, you don't kill them in the battle, you don't get the money, and then you can't maintain it, you know. Whereas this way, because we're getting it for free, and also the other cool thing about it too is because we're getting it for free, I assume they're spawning with 0 HP, one HP, so you're always going to be able to kill them straight away. It's pretty crazy. Actually, Reza, is that this cheese that we're doing right now? That's the video explaining this. Yeah, so this actually I might stop doing this now because it'll be a lot easier to do it in somewhere else where the movement's not fucked, because this whole area is swamp. It's really bad.
Favored of the Witch King.
Cain favors me. Dragon Master.
Noble of Nagaroth.
And that one's now level 2. That's really cool. That's really cool, actually. You've just perfected that scam even more now. The link is to some guy's 3-hour Marathi 1-city challenge. Oh, okay. Oh, you've linked it. You've timestamped. The link is that link is to the timestamped part of it. Cool. Well, yeah. If anyone missed that bit and they want to find out how to do it, then there's a link to it. So that's pretty cool. All right, we need to put someone to work just watching all of Axiom's streams, so that you can timestamp all of the good cheese for me and send it to me. Because yeah, I just don't have time to like watch anything anymore. Like I don't even watch I don't even watch Legend streams anymore. Okay, so we go here. We should get both of these guys for the price of one. Like these guys have 1 HP, right? Oh no, that one's got more. That one's got a bit more. Yeah, I feel like they should be able to die in auto. Yeah, cool. So now we should get like 1,600, 2,000, 1,800. Not bad. So we just made 1,800 gold from nothing. So we spent 76 gold and we got 90. Oh, you've got to like do the timestamp. You got to tick the little box to get the timestamp thing, Axiom. Like when so do share, and then there'll be like a little tick box underneath, like for the specific Don't be rude, Nicholas. Jeez. This starts at 152.53. Oh, what the fuck's going on? Oh, the link's not even working for me. It just keeps going to my creative studio. I know what's going on there. Yeah, I don't know. Link isn't working for me for some reason. I think it's because I'm in the stream, like it's trying to go into my creators thing. I don't know if it's not working. Anyway, I believe you. I can't click on it right now. Anyway, I think we basically get it. How you going, Speedy Blasters? Welcome to the stream. Nice pimp hat. Loving it. Just so when you do the share, and then at the bottom of the share thing, there's like a little tick box. You got to click that box to get it to do the timestamp. Like it'll show you the time, but it doesn't actually do the timestamp unless you tick the box. You should see the actual link will change when you tick the box. The link will change. Honestly, not wanting to call this a cheese, more a waste of time. Nah, I reckon it's super good. Super good. Because the cool thing about it is you can do it from 2 instead of 1. Because normally you have to get them down to level 1 in loyalty, and then replace them using money, and then they'll So this is actually a huge time saver. Like if you want to get the link to the timestamp. I'm just worried if I. Fuck. No, it's because I'm worried if I click on it, it's gonna Maybe if I do this, maybe I'll do this. I'll open up a duplicate live streaming thing. Will that work? No, I did that. Yeah, I thought that. Oh, no, mine's, I don't know. I think it's because I'm in the stream, it doesn't work for me for some reason. It keeps like trying to go into my creative studio.
Seeking fresh creatures.
2 harpies. Boom. With high casualty rates? What?
Born to command.
How is that high casualty rates? Oh, high casualty rates on their side, yeah. 100% casualties, they all got wiped out.
Bow before Rakarth. There shall be torment.
Oh, she didn't die. That's bullshit. Oh well.
Cain favors me. Follow the trail. Rakarth is supreme. Fail me. Face. In search of
See, we didn't get the money for that one because he was up against the wall. I know, because he was in Oh, right. Yeah, the Vanaheimlings are over here now. So the Bjornlings own this, yeah? Bjornlings gatherings, yeah, right, yeah. Because it definitely, it wasn't in Warhammer 1 at all, because in Warhammer 1, the Vanaheimlings owned this, the Vanaheimlings owned all this area, and what do you call it, Albion wasn't here. It's only when they put Albion in, they moved the Vanaheimlings over here from there, and that must be when they put the Bjornlings in. Pretty sure the Bjornlings were like a horde race or something in Warhammer 2 originally. You can do it with yeah, it's free money. Woody Chopper's got the link working. Yeah, it doesn't work for me because it's going into my creative studio. I don't know, it's just weird. It must be something to do with YouTube, like because I'm trying to do it from my creative studio. It just keeps trying to go into my creative studio or something. And that's weird. Can I reach there? No. So now I have to wait here and kill her because otherwise she's going to be a hassle to me. Oh yeah, we're going to save it for we can get some of these things. Are we gonna? What if we're gonna have to? I want to go over and start raiding these dudes so I can get more Hydras. Says so much. Says so much about YouTube that you can just say it must be something with YouTube about anything and everything, and it'll still be correct. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Woody Chopper, I told you on Discord, Bjornling are a horde faction that can take settlements. Oh, okay. So did the Vanaheimlings still own all of that stuff on here, and then they own this as well? Oh, what the fuck's Marienburg want? Bro, leave me alone. I'm trying to farm Hydras. Maybe we should restart and just beeline straight over here. They just conquer Albion ASAP and then beeline over here and start raiding the Bjornlings. I think that would be like the best start for Rakarth.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, these dudes are being dicks.
Fear my malice.
A legend among the Beastmaster. I will not be defeated. Spreading terror.
Oh yeah, I recruited a heap of units that I didn't want. Forgot about that. Ah dear. Oh well, what can you do, eh? Um,
Black-hearted dread.
What do you seek?
oh, she's gonna rebel. Fuck. Oh, well, that's cool. We'll put her over here. There you go. You can take on those two Marienburg armies. Fuck it. I don't wanna. I want to get this happening. I want to find out if we can get these hydras or not. So let's do it. Let's not dawdle.
Rookie Lord.
Military presence. Okay.
What now? Dread Lord of the Druki.
So we can't really afford all these armies right now, but that's right. I feel like a restart's coming on because I'm like not too worried about this campaign anymore. Choose views extra money in the very early game. Yeah, you can get huge, and also the it's not even the money; it's the fact that you power level your lord. Like you can, because that new cheese you can do it infinitely. So you can fill up the whole fucking map with like infinite number of not infinite, but a lot of lords. So you get so much money.
My beasts have more wit and honor than you, swine. Cain favors me.
Massively time wasting, but what do you mean wasting time? Like what would you want to spend your time on other than getting infinite money and XP and becoming super powerful? Like I don't get what are you like? You know what I mean? Bro, that's exactly where I wanted to come ashore. Like, did you have to stand right there? Like, bro, I mean, come on. Oh shit, no, we can't. All right, these guys are probably gonna totally fuck us down as well. I thought we were gonna be able to. That sucks. I thought we were gonna be able to recruit all of our dudes over here, all of our free animals and stuff. But you have to be in the same province as one of your settlements. Because when I was in enemy territory in the city of Led here, it was still letting me do it. But obviously that's because I was still in a province that I had control of some of the things in. Whereas over here I'm in a totally different area, so I can't do it. So yeah, that sucks. I mean, okay. I mean, I guess it's... The map not being rotated to the north makes me feel queasy. Is that on purpose? Says Jacob. Sorry, Jacob. I'll put it back. Oh, okay. Here we go. So we got options. We didn't realize we were going to get options. Guaranteed chance of receiving small number of very powerful monsters. Yeah, that sounds good. High chance of receiving moderate number of common. Small chance of receiving small number of rare. High chance of receiving large number of common. Small chance of number of rare. High chance of receiving a number of common Lustrian beasts, rare Lustrian beasts. Okay, so that gives us some lizard stuff, and it reduces the cooldown. Oh, wait up. Oh, right, so... Okay. Old world beast. What's an old world beast? This is kind of what I want. But what's very powerful mean? I didn't see anything that looked very powerful. Like I thought pretty much Black Dragons are about the most powerful thing, although I don't really like them that much. I kind of want to find out what very powerful means. Okay, let's do this. Black Dragon, Blood Rat. But the Blood Rat Medusas aren't powerful. They're pieces of shit. They're average, whatever, they're okay. 10% physical resistance for Warhydras. Yeah, that's what I want, but I want some more Warhydras as well. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Oh, actually, maybe I can do it here. It's just because I'm in Force Mark. Oh, no. What's this? The only beasts you can get are in the tab, the Gron Beasts, Black Dragons, Hydras, Cobiuses. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was going to say, I didn't really see anything too exciting. Old World Beasts, probably Mammoths. Yeah, probably, yeah. Only Black Dragons I've ever recruited are mounts for Lords. Yeah, same. I'm not really into recruiting Black Dragons. Yeah, I think the Black Dragon is the one that's counted as very powerful, although I don't really like them that much. Yeah, so I think this campaign's kind of fucked because Marienburg is going to ass punch us now. Yeah, whatever, I'll just do that.
Malevolent Lord.
I wonder if you can... I wonder if there's anything that you can do to... Hey, well, Master Moloch, how you going, man? I wonder if there's any way you can get recruitment of those things in foreign territory. Like, what if we go in this stance? No. Yeah, okay. So we kind of need to go back over here again to get our units here. Actually, no, maybe we can just go here. Go to raiding stance. There we go. So yeah, this is mountains, isn't it? Yeah, mountains. No, wait. Oh, I was sure I was... Oh, did I... What? I thought I found... Oh, the mountains... okay, so yeah, no, I fucked up. I thought this was going to be mountains because I must have put my cursor here and it says mountains, but you can't walk there. Well, yeah, actually, that's a good point. You have to pay for these as well, so it's not quite as powerful as Wolfheart's thing because you don't get them for free. You still need the money to actually hire them. Mountain regions. Okay, so it's not mountain terrain, it's mountain region. How do you tell... Like... Because I know there's that map where it tells you, like, you know, that, like, you know, like all the dwarven regions are all mountain regions and they are suitable to certain things and whatever. Oh yeah, like, oh yeah, here we go. Mountain. Yeah, so we need that. So, if I look at, like, this. Why doesn't it say... It doesn't say what the name of the region on there. I mean, we know what it looks, we know what mountain is, but it's like, yeah, it's weird, like, why doesn't it tell you the name of it? Anyway, so where's the nearest mountain? I feel like the closest mountain is Cracker maybe, but I don't know. I'm not sure about that. You can't like mouse over here and see. You have to start off as like Throg or something. I wouldn't go too far out of your way to get the Hydras from missions. You can recruit them easily from arcs. Mammoths and Carnos might be... No, I don't really want Mammoths and Carnosaurs. I just want Hydras. I know you can toggle views in there. How do you do it? Oh, at the top here, right. I'm going to share diplomatic money, public order, growth. Magic, corruption. Yeah, that's annoying. Just tells you whether they suit climate suitable or not. Yeah, but it doesn't. I mean, you can look at it. You can see how if they're mountains, but we can only see the ones that we've uncovered. Yeah, I'm not sure if the dwarves are. Yeah, see, I don't really want any of the other beasts. I just want Hydras, but maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Evan B says, "Bummer, I tried. Sorry. What did you try? What? Oh, right, about diplomacy. Yeah, no, thank you. But I appreciate the help. But yeah, no, it didn't work. I was just trying to find where the closest mountain region is. So all the dwarven, like all of the, what are they called? They're not the Misty Mountains. They're the World's Edge Mountains. All the World's Edge Mountains down here, they're all mountain regions. All these regions along here, I can't remember what they're called. They're mountains. All these regions up here are mountains. They all have the like mountain, like the climate indicator like this, the mountain regions. But I can't remember, so I'm trying to find what the closest mountain region to us is here. There's Crackerdrake up here, which are kind of like dwarves, but I'm not sure if they made that area mountains or if the Crackerdrake dwarves just have suitable client for Norska cows. Because if you raid a mountain region, that's where you get Hydras. So I was trying to figure out if there's a way of like cheesing it so you could get shitloads of so you could get a Hydra Doom stack on like turn 20 or something like that, you know, just to, you know, max out the whole Rakarth vibe. Orcs Kemler region's not that far. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, it's right there. So yeah, so maybe the ideal start is like come over here, smash Corone, smash Marienburg so they don't do this shit to us. Then get into some Kemler raiding. But Andrew Tobias, I think, was saying we could just get it from our Black Ark as well. Tier 4. Oh yeah, but that's not that. I mean, that's not that early. It's not. You're not going to get to tier 4 on like turn 20 or something. What could you get to tier 4 by? Maybe like turn 30. Marienburg hates Beastie Boy already. Yeah, Marienburg hates me already. I don't know if we started off at war with them or what. I kind of want to start this again and just try a different. Like, oh yeah, I'm just restarting. Fuck it. I'm not even going to confer with you guys. It's like it's happening. We're restarting. The only question is, should we quickly have a look at the Sisters of Twilight and some of the other Dark Elf starts and that, or should we just get straight back into some more Rakarth? That's the question. I kind of need to go to the toilet and I kind of need to put another coffee on. But so maybe this would be a good time to do that. I was checking messages. Oh yeah, just a little bit of news about the channel, I guess. One of our moderators, Hot Dog, he's not around that much because he's in New Zealand, which in their time scales don't really, you know, line up. And I changed the stream time that I do, so So yeah, anyway, yeah, Hot Dog's just he's started doing some streaming. He streams Apex Legends and maybe some other games. I'm not too sure. So like first person shooter type stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't like I don't know if it'll ever really line up, but you know, maybe one guy like I know that most of you guys probably aren't really interested in that kind of stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I just thought could be fun. We could just go give him shit sometime, you know, if he happens to be streaming, you know, at the end of one of our streams or something. Because I think that New Zealand time, I think that's how it works. I think that he's like awake earlier than us. So yeah. So basically, I think he might be around at the end of one of our streams sometime. So yeah. So anyway, if I see him, it'll be on Twitch. But yeah, maybe one time we can go over and give him a raid. And if you guys, you know, some of you guys want to chuck him a I can't remember what it's called on Twitch, follow or whatever. He needs to get 50 followers so that he can get, you know, whatever it is, verified or whatever on Twitch. Apex Legends. Okay, can you see? Oh no, it's not Shadow Raid. It's not Legends Shadow Raid or whatever it is. Shadow Raid Legends. It's Apex Legends. It's like a shooter type game. New background is awesome. Yeah, I know. This is like the best background out of any of them, isn't it? This like Black Ark background. This is where the slaves go to get tortured and shit in the bowels of the Black Ark. How cool is it? So cool. All right. Rakarth, take 2. Or should we? Can we quickly check out the Sisters, or no one cares about that? See, the thing is, if we start playing Sisters, I'm probably just gonna keep playing Sisters because I actually kind of want to play Sisters. Maybe we should just play Black Ark, play Rakarth for the rest of today. Just honor the stream title, and then I do kind of want to play. New Forge of Daith. Is anyone playing Sisters right now? Has anyone checked out the new Forge of Daith? Apparently, it's like super awesome now. Okay, let's just quickly check it out. We'll quickly check out the Forge of Daith, but I'll try to find my way back. Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, no, it's not Raid Shadow Legends. It's a different game called Apex Legends. Okay, so yeah, but not only will you have to raid for at least 20 turns, you might not even spawn one every turn, so you end up taking longer than just waiting for the Black Ark to grow. Yeah, but I mean, like on turn, it might take me 3 or 4 turns to get my first one. But then I've got a Hydra on turn 4. You know, well, I've already got a Hydra. I've got 2 Hydras on turn 4. And then I might get another one on turn 7. Then I've got 3 Hydras on turn 10. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, you want to get like the full stack or whatever. But it's not like it's just like a yes, no, on, off proposition. It's like you're going to get incrementally shitloads more powerful every time you get one, you know? Theoretically, maybe. Oh, yeah, whatever. So I think we just got to get to turn 2 and then we get offered the Forge of Daith stuff, I think. Is that how it works? Can't really remember now. Oh no, actually, can we just click on it or something? No. No, let's start. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Maybe it turns up later.
The Sisters of Twilight.
No, whatever. So we're not here for a long time. We're here for a good time, not for a long time. No point worrying about all that stuff. Alright, Forge of Daith me. Oh, is this up here? It's at the top, says everyone. Yeah, sorry, I just saw it then. So this is getting insane resistances. I believe you can actually hit 90% missile resistance without items. Oh, really? Wow, that's cool. That's really cool. Because they're flying, so nothing can get them except for missiles. Forge of Daith. How do we get it lit? Just by fighting battles? If I just keep sacking this shit, will that do it?
There will be blood, a regrettable necessity.
Yeah, right.
Make these fools cower. seeking purity. An ambush. How delicious. Ariel's will.
Still need to buy this DLC to complete the collection. Cool. Yeah, it's a good DLC. Really, yeah, really good one. Yeah. When did this turn into a Sisters campaign? No, it didn't turn into a Sisters campaign. Although I do really want to play a Sisters campaign very soon. Like I think I'll probably start a Sisters campaign tomorrow, maybe, unless I get inspired about playing one of the Dark Elf factions.
Fight for the forest.
I don't know. I mean, I want to play Rakarth as well, but I find this is the problem whenever a new DLC comes out. I get kind of hyper stimulated by wanting to play everything, and then at the same time, I want to replay all my other favorite factions. Like I want to play Empire again now and see what Empire's like now that Rakarth's there, and you know.
To battle, sister. Battle. A regrettable necessity.
But yeah, this is a pretty good DLC. I mean, if you don't particularly like Wood Elves, you don't particularly like Skaven, then, you know, obviously that's going to make it not so good. Now, he's talking about the Sisters, Nicholas, not Rakarth.
They cannot remain a threat.
Oh, I assumed he was. Maybe he's talking about Rakarth. Yeah, Rakarth is free. All you got to do is go onto your Total War Access. Maybe if someone's got the link, you can chuck it up again. Just go into Total War Access, register for that, and then when you reload your Steam, you'll have the thing. Okay, here we go. Forged Daith. Oh, okay. In exchange for his favor, Lord Daith will gift you an item, upgrade, or blessing. Item, upgrade, or blessing. I have no fucking clue what's going on here. What is happening right now? I don't know what's going on. Okay, so we can do blessings. The Dreamer's Vision. Magic resistance 25%. All armies. Plus 5 turns. Plus 1 Daith's favor. Oh, wait up. So, how much? What? So... Confused.
The unbridled.
So what are these? Was there something I was supposed to read that tells me how this works? Wonder who is stronger, AI Rakarth or AI Noska? Yeah, I'll have to, like, you know, try a few. I'll have to play a few games and let them fight it out and see what happens. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a video that explains how this works, that, like, you know, Indie Pride or someone's put up. But yeah, I would like to kind of figure it out myself. So when do these items become available? So he's just gonna gift us the items. Is that what's going on? We still have to wait for him to give us the items. That happens on like turn 5 or something. So 3 favor cost. Yeah, so everything, so 3 favor cost is the most that it can cost. What do these little dots here mean, if anything? Obviously none of you guys know either. Jacob Frenny's like, is there a way to mute or muffle the sisters? There probably is, but we're not going to be playing them that long, so.
Tempestuous Arahan.
Yeah, you have to play around with your audio, but yeah, it's probably like speech, I guess. Maybe, or maybe it's not speech, it might be like effects or something. Yeah, you'd have to like kind of thing. But you're going to lose other stuff as well. You're not going to be able to just remove the sister's speech. There could be a mod actually, though, that will let you do it. Yeah, so I don't know if anyone in chat currently knows how it works. Otherwise, they probably would have told us by now. But yeah, I guess there's these three things here, like dits, like points that you can get, or are they just ornamentation? Not too sure. But yeah, I think maybe it's like turn 5 or something. We're going to get given a free item, and then we're going to be able to use. I feel like that's how it worked last time, wasn't it? Like after a few turns, you get free stuff. I thought it was like turn 2 actually, wasn't it? Or do we have to like loot the items? Is that what's going on? Oh, right. Oh, right. Yeah. So you click this and then it gives us the... Right. Okay, cool. That makes sense. So we do this and we get that. And now we've got this. And then we can do this. And that's all our points gone. Ah, okay. Cool. Yeah, that's super cool. The second shitloads of items. Yeah, it's hot. So these are all... Oh no, they're all different. So this one's... That one's an armor. This, it looks like that's an armor. That one's like an armor and an item. That one's like an item, like an enchanted item or something. This one's a weapon. Eagle bow, weapon, yeah. Oh, okay, so it's all 4 of the slots, right? So it's like, yeah. So it's like enchanted item, trinket, weapon, whatever. Yeah, all of them got 4 slots, yeah. And there's no spellcasting items. Cool. Okay, that's cool. I won't make this into a Sisters stream. But yeah, was yeah. Sorry if anyone wanted to look at that anymore. It didn't seem like anyone was really. Yeah, the dragon pendant is crazy good. It's awesome, isn't it? But yeah, it didn't seem like anyone had any questions about it or anything, so I just sort of move on. Who else was we want to check out? Oh yeah, I might just quickly check out Hellebron, because we should be able to see something about how a Death Knight thing works just by right at the start. I kind of was maybe reading this. Change the way Death Knight level 1 +1 chaos +2 chaos corruption all provinces. Oh, what? Hellebron gives chaos corruption now. Oh no, Death Knight level 1. So if you let it go down, you get corruption, chaos corruption, and vigor and chaos. Crone starts off as winded. I wish they changed her pick so she actually looks different. Active blood voyage will take moderate attrition damage from desert. Level 3, physical resistance, blah blah blah. Active blood. 4+ active blood voyages will take no attrition damage from desertion. Level 5, +20 physical resistance for everybody. Oh wait, I can show you this. Where are we going? Yeah, so this Death Knight thing, like this is the new sort of Death Knight things, and level 5, +20 physical resistance for Grand Hellebron, yeah, whatever, perfect vigor for Hellebron with shells and stuff, whatever, whatever. But this bit, all your armies and those of the Blood Voyage will replenish slowly, even in enemy territory. How hot is that? The Blood Voyage now has increased movement range, is no longer unbreakable, but instead receives force-wide perfect vigor and additional benefits from the current Death Knight level. No longer unable to replenish. So it can replenish now. How crazy is that? Are you able to control the Death Knight? Or does it still do its own thing? I thought it was in like multiplayer or something. There's a bug or something where you could actually control the Death Knight. Or you could do it if Or is it like you can control the Death Knight if it kills its target or something like that? I think Malice is... I still think Malice is the most practical campaign by far. The plus 100 growth is too good to pass up. Yeah, the plus 100 growth is really good late game, especially when you're conquering like 5 provinces in the same turn and you want to level all of them up. You can't move your little stack of fucking masters with plus 40 growth to all of those provinces. So that you just pop that and then it just gets everyone growing really fast. And you can get it pretty early. Like you only need 10 provinces. So it's like... it's not in the early game. It's probably not even in the mid game. It's kind of at the end of the mid game. Like as you go into the start of the late game, you got 10 full provinces. You've got all the max. You've got Doom stacks, Rock and all that. Then it just lets you like. It's sort of like an administrative thing for managing large empires. I feel like and like growing them and stuff. But you can use it a bit. You can use it earlier as well. But yeah, once you get the free potions, that's when it really becomes good, I guess. Oh, actually no. Yeah, your money. By probably about turn 30, you'll have really a lot of money, so you'll be able to just keep paying 1,000 gold every turn or 2,000 gold every turn or whatever to do it. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so this is it here, right? So your armies and those of the Blood Voyage will replenish slowly, even in unowned territory. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if I'd have to actually play it to see how this works, but I kind of wonder if you can actually really leverage the Blood Voyage, you know, into a really powerful thing now, you know. So yeah, that'll be really interesting. Yeah, I felt like Hellebron's campaign was a bit shit before, but if you can actually use the Blood Voyage in an intelligent way, and it's sort of like the Orc. Oh, you can't see shit. Sorry. Yeah, so you got the Blood Voyage up here, which is that was what I was just reading out from the patch notes. Yeah, if the Blood Voyage is still a bit shit like the Orc War mechanic was before they updated it, like you can't really control it, it kind of does stupid shit, you know, then it's still probably going to be about the same as it was. But if you can kind of control the Blood Voyage fairly well, and it's a fairly intelligently implemented system or whatever, then that could be kind of cool. Hey, it's Andrew's voice. Yeah, I know, but I think even before that, when you get to the mid game, you'll be able to be just constantly slaughtering shit and getting heaps of slaves every turn, you know, so you'll be able to keep it going with slaves. But yeah, maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I feel like that was sort of part of the problem before with Hellebron. You kind of just. You were just trying to go for Gaian Vale and Quintex, you know, that was kind of the strategy. Whereas, you know, I feel like it was intended to be more of like managing the slaves and all that, you know. Not really. The slaves are way more important to keep in your economy. You reckon? I think like once you get a certain amount of slaves, like at first when you're like turn 30 and you just hit tier 4 and you're trying to fill up your slaves, like yeah. But like, well, it depends how much they cost. So it's only costing 800 then, but does it cap out? Like, I know it goes up to like 2,000 or something like that. It's not really a temporary boost though. It's like, because if you don't have the if you don't have the Blood Voyage boosted, it's going to lose units from desertion until it becomes like useless, you know, or it gets destroyed. Whereas if you can give it replenishment, then it stays on the table, you know, and then maybe you get another Blood Voyage going, and you got 2 Blood Voyages going, and they're both replenishing, and then you get another one going, you got 3 blood, you know, whatever. So and then you just got like fucking Blood Voyages everywhere, crushing shit, plus your own armies, and you know, like I don't know, that's just how I'm visualizing it. If you can kind of make it work that way, then it's good, and if you can't, then it's not good. You know what I mean? Like if it's still not worth doing a Blood Voyage, then you know, Hellebron's still shit, basically. You can't control it though; it's just going to die. I thought there was a way to control it. Like, isn't it like if it kills its target, then you get control of it or something? Was it? Oh no, maybe it's not like that. What was the other? Was there one more thing I wanted to check out? So Lokhir got a change. Oh yeah, Lokhir. I just wanted to see what this. Just want to quickly check out what this ancillary thing is that Lokhir is. Like I read the description, but I couldn't understand. Like I just couldn't understand what it meant. Don't feel like the Blood Voyage would be worth keeping in the early game. Not like it'll have unique units that you can't get as other one. No, it's not like you get a unique unit. It's just like you get a free army that you don't have to spend money on. You know, so you know, and then you can use that for a temporary spike in power. Crucial End says Lokhir is awesome now. Okay, that's good to hear. Apparently in co-op you can control the Blood Voyage. Yeah, I heard that. But isn't if you like just like the Blood Voyage is going to go and attack like the Scourge of Cain's area or whatever. If it wipes it out, if it wins its battle and wipes it out, don't you get it then? Doesn't it become your army or something? I don't know. I don't remember. So is this the Blessed Dread or no? Like yeah, this is the Blessed Dread, isn't it? It's got like Lokhir's head on the front of it.
This one is capable enough. Lokhir Felhart.
With slaves, you'll have so much money you aren't exactly going to be struggling to finance massive amounts of armies. No, but you only need 800 slaves to get your first Blood Voyage going, yeah? You know, like on turn 3. So you aren't going to have infinite money on turn 3. Like, yeah, I'm just saying, like, the Blood Voyage is presumably a way of blitzing. And if you can use it effectively to blitz, then it's good. And if you cannot, then it's just still fucking useless. And what's the point of it? That's kind of where I'm going with this. I don't know. It's probably like this. I don't know. I haven't tried it out. Whatever. That's just, you know, that's kind of my thinking on it. You know, and that's what I want to find out if that's the case. A couple of weeks away yet, but do you reckon you'll be streaming around the Easter weekend or taking it off to spend time with the wifey? Oh no, I'll definitely be streaming. I'd say, yeah. I will obviously spend some time with her, but if I've got, you know, a long weekend or whatever, I'll be spending most of it working on YouTube stuff. I would think, but yeah, we might have to throw her a bone and like do something with her. Maybe we'll go out to dinner or something. Or we might be doing some family stuff or something. Yeah, like the thing is, like I stream at 4 a.m. Australian time, so it doesn't really matter what I'm doing. Like I can still always stream. Like even if I've got a lot of family stuff on, I'm out all day going to the zoo or some shit, then you know I can still come home, get 4 hours sleep and stream. You know. It's just that Blood Voyage is a pointless suicide missile that only has one target. There's no point or sense. What happens after it destroys its targets, Nicholas? That's what I want to know. If anyone can answer that question, that's the information that I want right now about the Blood Voyage. What happens after the Blood Voyage destroys its target, if it ever succeeds in destroying its target? Where's this thing that you're supposed to get? Wait up, let's just check out this patch notes again. New unique agent, the Blessed Dread. Lokhir's starting Black Ark is now a bespoke special agent type. The unique trait for its Admiral, Kraken's Claw, which provides increased base Black Ark growth. Unique level 2 landmark building, Tower of the Blessed Dread, which grants Blessed Dread increased movement, additional bonus to nearby armies. A variant model previously applied to all Black Arks in Lokhir's faction will now just be applied to this one. As before, the Ark's appearance will change as its main building tree is updated. Oh, okay, so this is it. This is it here. And it's got this unique building, Helm of Blessed Dread. Plus 15 campaign, casualties extra, sacking extra, plus 3 Corsairs. Okay. It's pretty cool.
Fear my malice.
Plus 10 Black Ark growth. Plus 10 is pretty solid, isn't it? Shit. Okay. But he's still got this problem where he can only get, he can't get Black Arks from here. No, I guess he still is. I guess he could still be kind of cool. It's just the thing I don't like about Lokhir is that I want to play him as like a horde faction sort of thing where he just roams around raiding and shit. But in order to do that, you want to have a lot of Black Arks, right? And he can only get Black Arks by taking over places like this that are capital cities that are on the coast. So if you want to play him as a empire type thing where he conquers everything, then he's going to get a lot of Black Arks. But if you want to play him as a pirate that doesn't really settle too much stuff, maybe just has a small slave colony or whatever, then he hardly gets any fucking Black Arks, you know? So it's like, do you know what I mean? It's like, that's the thing with Lokhir. It's like, if you want to play him as a normal if you want to play him as a normal Dark Elf Lord and just conquer everything as fast as you can, then yeah, he's going to have more Black Arks. But if you want to play him as a piratey guy that doesn't concentrate so much on land and just has lots of Black Arks, then you won't have any Black Arks. You know, that's the thing that pisses me off. Sorry, I should have patched that. Thanks a lot, Peter. I always forget that. I shouldn't put shit up on the screen because I always forget it. But yeah, anyway, that's kind of my thing with Lokhir. Like, what I really want to do with Lokhir is do like a migration type thing where I maybe like go up here and go around here, just raid everything, just get heaps of money and just sack everything and shit, and like migrate all the way up here and whatever, and just have like my Black Ark recruitment and stuff. And if I had more Black Arks, like that would be even better. But he can't do that because he won't get any more Black Arks because I haven't conquered anything, you know. Whereas if I wanted to do that, I have to play Malice or Malekith, you know. You can't even play Vampire Coast that way because they only get 5 Lords with the shipbuilding and most of your income comes from settlements, not pirating. Yeah, well, with Vampire Coast you kind of can because you still have to have a settlement, but you can what do you call it? You can at least have like 5 other ones and you can get them pretty early. Like most of your fun times is in the early game. Most of your play time is in the early game. So I don't mind it so much with pirates, but it's like, just say you're on like turn 20 playing as Vampire Coast, you'll have 6 legendary lord pirates with arcs and you'll have super fast growth on them. And you'll be able to, do the pirate life. You'll still have to have at least one settlement. You won't be full horde, but yeah. And then you can hire more lords just to be like, their buddies or whatever, but they won't have the horde growth thing going on. But it'll still be enough for you to get all your sick units and everything really fast and all that. Yeah. Whereas if you want to do that with Lokhir, you can't do it. You have to conquer heaps of land, and you can't just conquer the port cities because they'll get taken. You need to conquer like the land around them as well, and then you're not even a fucking pirate, are you? You're just fighting on land all the time. So by turn 30, you're gonna just spend all your time on land conquering shit, and you won't have done any pirating. That's like Lokhir. That's the essential thing that's shit about Lokhir is that you can't pirate. You have to play Malekith or Malice if you want to do the pirate life. Oh yeah, it shits me. Anyways. But yeah, to be fair, if you did that with Malekith or Lokhir or whatever, you'd only get the starting. Like if you did it as Malice, it's the best one. You start off with 1. Then if you wait a little bit, then to confederate Malekith, you can confederate another Black Ark in from him. Then you can do the right as well by turn 25. So then you have 3 Black Arks. Wait a bit longer, confederate Hellebron, get 4 Black Arks, and then wait a bit longer, confederate Marathi, get 5 Black Arks maybe. And wait a bit longer and confederate Lokhir, you'll probably have 2, so you have 7, So if you just, I don't know. But then by the time it's probably going to turn 50, so you'll have another one, so you have like turn 8. You'll have like 8 by turn 50. Maybe. There was a real life Pirate Republic, why not a fantasy one? Yeah. You could technically use Black Arks that you get as a garrison force for the major ports. Yes, that's true, but one stack of garrison will not defend a major port against an enemy empire, you know? Like, you need to be taking all the land and conquering the fuck out of everything, you know? You need to destroy all those empires, you know? You can't play passively, you know, like that. If you have to have one, like, say you play Sartosa and you just have Sartosa as your empire or whatever, then you can just kind of like hang around Sartosa, like fighting shit around there or whatever, and kind of protect it and whatever. But you know, like you can't like have like all different sort of Sartosas all over the map and hope to and expect to keep them all safe. You know, not in the long term anyway. Play on easy, says Jaka. A full stack of Hydras in a walled settlement is kind of viable to fight 4 Empire armies. Hey, Hot Dog Warrior, how you going, man? I was just saying that we might do your raid sometime after the stream. Are you going to be streaming today? Like, when do I finish? What do you mean you're dying? Isn't it like 9 o'clock in the morning then? I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing? Campaign. Alright. So this, I don't know, you guys don't really think this going to the mountains and trying to get Hydras thing is going to work, do you? I still feel like being able to confederate Malekith in 2 turns as Malice isn't worth playing with that damn possession mechanic. I reckon the possession mechanic's good, Nicholas, but yeah, I guess it's each to their own. I normally stream at night. Oh, okay, well, yeah. I don't know, I just thought, you know, if you wanted to, like, get a raid going or whatever, like if you wanted, like, you were saying that, you know, you need to get some followers or whatever to get your thing, your verified thing or whatever. So I finish in 2.5 hours from now. So yeah, so I don't know if you want to do, maybe if you want to do like a special stream sometime or whatever, we can just come and give you shit for 5 minutes after our stream. You know. How many followers have you got so far, Hot Dog? Yeah, the Hot Dog just started streaming like, you know, like 3 days ago or something, or a few days ago or something.
Servant of Hecate. I can feel their power.
23, 27. What?
These thugs have met their
27 followers. Yeah, awesome. That's really good. Like I think I only got up to like 49 followers or something, and I did it for a few weeks. I suppose I didn't really try very hard though. Interest bias is talking about confederating. Yeah, I might have to try a Lokhir campaign, rush to take over all the port cities and confederate the AEST to more Black Oaks. Yeah, yeah, I could dig that too. Maybe that actually, hey, Andrew Tobias, maybe that can be our next our next co-op. We can play like Dark Elf Pirate co-op. Link to his channel and I'll follow. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, well, that's a good point. We don't even need to be actually, yeah, Hot Dog can do it. You're a mod, Hot Dog. Put a link to your Twitch channel in. You know, it's probably only be like 10% of people would bother to like, you know, do it. But yeah. You got an appointment in 2 hours? How's that going to stop you putting the link in the chat right now? Oh yeah, no, I'm saying just put the link in, and then if people want to chuck your follow to help you out, they can just do it. You don't need to be streaming. Just track a link up to your channel or whatever. But yeah, you can do a special stream as well if you want. I don't think yeah. So there's the link, guys. So yeah, if what do we got? We got like 33 people. Probably there's about 5 of those that actually listen to anything I say. So yeah, if those 5 of you want to do Hot Dog a favor, I know he's a bit of an asshole, but you know, like you should still help him out anyway. Just yeah, click on that link and nah, Hot Dog's cool. He's just he's got like he's the evil persona, you know. He's the villain. He's the villain of the stream. Oh, there you go. Got 2 followers, so only 21 now. Yeah, if anyone else in the chat, if anyone else is like listening and still awake or whatever, I am an asshole. He admits it. Yeah, but you're a good asshole though. You know, you're one of the good ones. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So if anyone I'm pretty sure like probably no one in this channel is gonna give a shit about Apex Legends, but you know, just as a favor to Hot Dog Warrior, he's helped out this channel a lot, especially right at the start. He's one of the people that really you know, encouraged me and kind of helped me get into the streaming and stuff. So yeah, it would be a favor to me if any of you guys would want to do it. Thanks a lot. Meanwhile, about 6 people have just stopped watching the stream because they're bored now because all I'm doing is talking about Hot Dog's Twitch channel. All right, let's get some fighting going. I don't know why people keep having problems with this battle. Like, it's just like fucking auto resolve it. What the fuck? It's like boom, actioned. I use Twitch for other games and stuff, so I have Twitch. Yeah, cool. I've done a bit of Battle Brothers and stuff, and Beastlord coming up as well. Actually, yeah, that's a good call. A lot of people that are watching this channel probably would like the Battle Brothers and the Beastlord content. So yeah, if you want to stop streaming shit games and start streaming good games, then that might work too. Vermintide 2 collaboration. Yeah, I'm not really super keen for it, but I don't know. I would definitely do. We'll do it sometime. But yeah, I'm not really super keen. Not really interested in not really interested in Vermintide anymore. But I suspect that if I just play it, I'll actually have a lot of fun. You know, because it's just a fun game. You know, but it's not the sort of thing that it's not the sort of thing that inspires my imagination when I'm not doing it. You know. Is that even worth it? 65 slaves, like, do I care? No. Excuse me. That's 25%. Okay, so I've got just enough to raid. What did I want to raid? Oh, I think raiding gives you a chance to get like mammoths and crap.
My name shall echo through the ages.
Actually, we want to wait on this, don't we? Because we're going to capture the capital next turn, and then we can, and then we can use the growth to build the capital instead of this shit here. And then blam, and then we move here, and then we maybe take that on turn 4 or 5, and then we head back over here. I wonder if that's too late already though.
The Beastlord descendant. You fought well, my beasts.
I wonder if harpies are actually good for anything, because he gets like a special thing where he gets free harpies. Hot Dog Warrior, if you need good teammates, check out the Vermintide channel. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Hot Dog. There's a Vermintide channel on the Discord, and a bunch of the guys have been getting really obsessed with it lately. Yeah, maybe we could get that would actually be I'd be pretty keen to do that if we could get a couple of guys from a couple of the other guys from this channel as well to come up with this. Because how many players is Vermintide? It's 4 players, is it? Yeah, 4 players in a group. Like, yeah, I'd much rather do it with like 4 people that we know rather than like us 2 and 2 other randoms. That would suck.
Rakarth does not fail.
Yeah, I'm so keen if we get 4. Yeah, I think that would be fun. Yeah, I never raided before. Yeah. Yeah, I never used raiding really before, much at all, as Dark Elves. And now, like, yeah, you've actually got a reason to do it. It's pretty cool.
As
I'm just gonna recruit everything I can, I think. I'll just max it out. Let's get all these stupid animals. They're probably not very good, but whatever. Am I gonna lose all my dudes? Fuck, probably am. Alright, fuck it, we'll fight it then. If you get 2 other people and can arrange a time, I'm really keen. Yeah, sweet. The only thing is it'll have to be during my streaming time, you know? Oh, no, that's actually what we said. I could do it after my stream, yeah. It's just like, yeah, I'm just going to be a bit tired and shit, you know? But yeah, I guess the logical time to do it would be at 9 a.m. my time. Like the time I normally finish my stream, so 2 hours and 20 minutes from now. Normally I go for an extra hour or 2 on the weekend, but I just like won't go for an extra hour again, and we'll like immediately start playing. We can like immediately start playing Vermintide after that. Maybe I'll end the stream and restart the stream, so we'll lose. Actually, yeah, maybe I should just leave the stream on. That would be better. Yeah. I thought that after your stream it was time to go to work time. Yeah, that's what we're going to do on a weekend, Nicholas. So like on a weekday, I normally finish my streams at 9. But on a weekend, I normally finish my streams between 9 and maybe 11. So I just won't go till 11. I'll just make sure I finish it at 9. And then we can do some Vermintide. But probably, I don't know about it if it'll be this weekend though, because I'm just a bit like, yeah, I really need to get some video stuff done. I just haven't made a video for a while. And yeah, I'm a bit stressed about that.
Merciless warriors.
Predators, all.
Well, yeah, if you're happy to do it in the normal hours, then probably just doing it on a weekday would be better for me. We just do like a 4-hour stream from like from 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. my time, which is, I don't know what it is for you, like 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. or something. So I don't know if you might not like getting up that early though. The thing is, if we do it during my time as well, the guys from this channel are probably more likely to be available to do it, you know? Linksy is normally awake from around when I start doing my stream until like for ages after I finish, I think. Is the Whip of Agony battle hard, says Typhus? What Whip of Agony battle? You're doing a quest battle for like I haven't done any. Like you've literally seen all of the gameplay I've done. I didn't use the early access. I got early access a couple of days ago, but I didn't get the chance to actually do anything with it. I haven't played it.
Dealers of death. Kill everything. Bolt throwers.
No, it's probably not really necessary, but I just want to like make sure I maximize this playthrough a bit more, so we don't have to do any more restarts. I lost a very few of our wolves, unfortunately. 32 players. I don't know, it sounds a bit silly. Also thinking about doing a book writing stream, trying to write a medieval fantasy novel. That is a cool idea, Hot Dog. Yeah, I've kind of thought about stuff like that too. Not specifically about writing a novel on stream, but like about, yeah, so that sort of thing, like doing, well, I guess so, yeah, I guess kind of the same. Yeah, I kind of had the same kind of idea. I'm writing this like science fiction, what do you call it? Voice. It's not a novel. It's more. It's like a short story that I want to do like voice acting and like read it out kind of thing. Let's say the end of idea of it is to make it a video. But yeah, I was sort of thinking about like sometimes I was thinking about reading out parts of it like on stream to like get, you know, sounding board, like get feedback on it and stuff like that. And then you know, and yeah, then I was tossing around ideas that maybe I could get into, you know, people to, you know, give ideas about it. Maybe it could be sort of interactive or something. But I don't know. Then yeah, I just thought, nah, it probably wouldn't work. But yeah, but I'd be very interested to see how you go with that novel writing stream, because if that works, or if you have some good ideas about how that goes, maybe I could do something like that with my thing. But I don't know if yeah, I don't know how to make it work. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's called Erotica, says most of the man. Well, yeah, I mean, it kind of is, isn't it? Fuck, it might be another time for story time now that I've started it. You guys up for some story time? It's a tradition. Actually, it's not early access right now, but yeah, the last time I had early access, I did story time for about. Actually, to be fair, it only went for like 1 minute, so it wasn't that long. I probably should stop playing with these guys and just actually kill them. I'm gonna go for a bit. No worries, Chris. Let's catch you later, mate. Phone in voice actor auditions. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I guess I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure what did you really mean by like a novel writing stream? Basically, my idea was just like, which I might still do. I might start doing it right now. Actually, now that you've inspired me, is just that yeah, like I've got this voice acting type thing that I was doing, like a story that I was going to read out basically, and I've written about the first like 13 parts of it or something. And so I was going to maybe like read out one part every now and again, like whenever it's story time. Hey, Linksy, how you going, man? Just in time for story time. You ready for story time? Yeah, I was going to like read out one of the parts. So each part only goes for like a minute, you know? And then, so it'd be like a serial, and like the people who watch a lot of streams would kind of get, you know, kind of be able to follow the story. And then once like we finish it, then I'd like put it up as a longer video, like with all the story parts together. But yeah, I don't know. It's not that, it's like, I don't know. Just kind of get ideas and stuff from the Twitch community I was running. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's kind of like what I was thinking, but not so much like, I don't know, maybe you're thinking more of it as like more of a collaborative thing. I was thinking more of it as just like, this is my thing I'm writing. if you guys want to give me some feedback, maybe that'll make me change it. Maybe I'll be like, fuck you guys, I'm right my own, sorry, I don't care what you think. But, you know, but I was kind of, when you said I was sort of imagining you're thinking a bit more of a collaborative thing, like where you're actually going to include quite a lot of the feedback from the people. Like, because that's the whole point of it, is to write it on stream and be getting that feedback. Is that kind of like where you're going with it? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that sounds really cool. All right, let's in the spirit of Hot Dog's like novel writing stream, which I fully support and I'm very interested in checking out. I might do some story time right now because I did some story time a while ago where I like read out a thing on stream, which was pretty cool. I really enjoyed it, and yeah, and then it kind of made me think about it again. But yeah. You're running on the first 3 chapters currently. Oh, that's pretty cool. This one's like, actually, I might not do the story. So the story that I was talking about is about like a space marine. It's a Warhammer 40k one. It's about a space marine, and yeah, that's really long. That's right. I'll just, in the spirit of story time, just to piss off everybody who doesn't like story time, like Nicholas Crampton. 28 major ports. Okay, so that's pretty cool. So you can have 29 plus maybe 4 or 5 extra ones from confederations. You have like 35 or so, what do you call them? Black Arcs. Black Arcs are like really the true power of the Dark Elves, you know? And they just get, like, the more armies, the more Black Arcs you have, the more powerful they are compared to if you didn't have Black Arcs, you know, because the way that the supply lines works, you know, it kind of gets worse and worse the more armies that you have, you know, whereas Black Arcs keeps not getting worse the more armies that you have. So it's like, you know, the Black Arc is like the more Black Arcs is like a linear power increase. But if you didn't have Black Arcs, it would be like exponentially shitter every time that you get it, you know. So it's like, even though it's a linear power increase, it's like a exponential increase over what it would have otherwise been. I don't know, whatever, you get it. Black Arcs are good. No, actually, I don't think story time is appropriate right now. I'm not feeling it after all. I thought I was, but I wasn't. I was feeling it the other day when I was thinking about doing it, but then now I'm here, I'm not actually feeling it.
They will tremble before Rakarth. Tear them apart.
Feral Mammoth. So it seems like maybe it is. Is it? You reckon it's hard coded that you always get a Feral Mammoth when you take Conquista? Because last time I occupied it, I got a Feral Mammoth as well.
They know I am superior.
Weird. Now Anisius is going restart mad. I think the first one might be hard coded. Yeah, it seems like it. Or maybe it's just that the seed. So that's all that random stuff is based on your seed that you've got, right? So maybe just like the seed's always the same because you always are here, you move to there, you attack that, you move to here, and then, you know, so maybe you always get the same seed. I was reading a bit about Space Wolves, really tempted to get some models, to be honest. I know, it's so addictive, isn't it? Like, you just want it. You want it. I hope don't let people change the story you want to tell too much. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Like, you've got to still be the, like, even though you want to collaborate with the people, like, you've still got to be the orchestrator of it, you know. You still got to be, you're like the director, you know. It's still got to be your vision. They're just the players, you know. Otherwise it's just gonna be shit. Like, novels written by committee are no good, you know. Like, it needs to be your vision, and you just need to take what you want from everyone else, you know.
Bow before Rakarth.
And yeah, we don't want this. This is useless. Okay. Or actually, do we want that? So if we repair it, it gives us 1 public order, which is nothing. Gives us a bit of extra income, 15%. Which is like, fuck all. Yeah, fuck it. We'll get rid of it. Okay, lads, gonna give this my shot and use all my cheese. How was it till now, man? Hey, Linksy. What are you gonna get? Are you gonna try the Lokhir Black Arcs thing, or are you doing Rakarth? You're doing like Rakarth. You're doing Rakarth Altdorf Rush. Is that what's going on? Yeah, see you, Linksy. Yeah, have good luck, man. Yeah, like you can get suggestions from people on how phrasing and stuff like that. Also, like characters, somebody might you might make a character that's like a certain. You're trying to you're thinking, oh, I want to make this character cool, but I don't know, and maybe I'll make him like an actor that's really like overly dramatic or whatever, and then somebody will yeah, make him like a former baron that was like a baron, the son of a baron that was disgraced because he wanted to do whatever, and he's like living in hiding and whatever. His education made him like a good play actor, and so he's they just come up with so there's a character that you didn't really have any vision for. You were just kind of you just needed a character to be there, and they somebody gives you an idea to fill it out or whatever. It's like yeah. Yeah, I did it in 15 turns last night using magic and movement cheese. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I don't really care about Altdorf. Hey, I don't really care about Black Dragons. So, yeah, I don't really see why I want to go to Altdorf. But I think, yeah, I mean, I think it would be good. Like, I'm sure that conquering Altdorf on turn 15 would be pretty strong. But yeah, I don't think... I've got a different vision. This is my story, Linksy. I'm going to tell my story my own way. And my story has Rakarth not going to Altdorf. My story has wrapped up. Well, I guess it's kind of the same, except I'm gonna rush Kemlar instead of rushing Karl Franz. But yeah, whatever. Oh shit. Alright, so we'll go in here. If I go there, and then I go into ambush stance, will I then be able to make it? Yeah, we should have no problem making it to... Yeah, cool. So we will not go into ambush though, we will go into raid. Get 18. I wonder if we'd get more if we were...
Even chaos can be subdued.
So the thing, last time we fucked around sacking it, but that meant that we got the 800 slaves, so we could do the Black Arcs. Go Chicken Felix is fantastic. Yeah, I reckon that sort of story is good.
These thugs have met them.
What your story needs mercy is a character called Graham of the Giant Schlong. Hey Roger Bloxham, the FLC is it seems really good especially for an FLC. It's really good, and the free update that came along with it seems really good too. Although I haven't had a chance to really read all of the the patch notes. I'm really wondering whether there's some sort of secret stuff in the patch notes that's going to really sometimes there's just like a minor thing in the patch notes that just really fundamentally changes something that's really awesome about a faction, So I'm just wondering if there's anything like that. that I haven't sort of noticed yet. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading the patch notes. Please hold. I don't know. I really want to study this. I just don't have enough time. I just don't have enough lifetime to spend. But I need more life. I want more life, fucker. Yeah, this is the problem. Like, you can't pour over things. But yeah, I mean, none of my favorite factions, apart from Dark Elves, got anywhere even mentioned in the patch notes. So I'm guessing that means they haven't changed. Was there any like general changes to like just not to do with any one faction, but like general changes to like how something works? Did they change like? Did they change how the stance works? It was like other. Here we go. Reduced movement costs for entering rating stance from 50% to 25% for all Dark Elf factions. Yeah, we noticed that. That's really good. Tweak Black Ark map to improve line of sight and pathfinding. Good. Black Arks no longer having mortality in this. Yeah, I guess they already have from model. Black Ark defensive forces will now spawn correctly on the high ground. There are some edge cases. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Even chaos can be subdued.
Oh, you seeing it? No worries. See hot dog. What happened? Only 3? Oh yeah, sorry AJ. Yeah. Just well, because before it was like the very first time I played Rakarth, so we were kind of just checking it out, trying to figure out what was going on. Whereas then, yeah, I did that, figured out like a strategy that I wanted to try out, and now I'm trying out the strategy. Should I fucking sack this? I don't feel like I should. So we can actually just stay we can stay in rating stance if we want. Look at this one. I kind of want the Black Ark, you know?
Blood and suffering. There shall be torment.
I remember this fight being so tough last time.
Heal, they face
Maybe I should get the Mammoth.
prey.
Yeah, let's get the Mammoth. Okay. So yeah, that's better.
Devour them.
Yeah, that looks slightly better. Alright.
Show neither mercy or
I might have to
restraint.
fight this. Is the map at the moment in Warhammer 2 the map of the whole Warhammer lore? No. No, this map's like very cut down. I think Indie Pride has got a few videos about the map and stuff. Oh, I mean, lots of people have. I've only watched the Indie Pride ones though. Yeah, I think Cody Bonds maybe did one as well. I think I might have seen a bit of. Yeah, no. So the old world map wasn't like exactly 1-to-1 to Warhammer, but it was like pretty much like everything. Like the old world map is like pretty close to sort of everything in the old world, in the right places and stuff. But just everything's sort of like a little bit stretched around and stuff, I guess, a little bit, but not too much. But then when they added Mortal Empires, when they added Nagaron and Southlands and all that, they just totally like squished it, and they moved Ulthuan closer to the old world, and they made Ulthuan much bigger relative to everything else. And they cut off the side of Nagaron, they cut off the bottom of Lustria and the bottom of the Southlands. So, you know, even the part of the world that's currently being covered is actually, they're actually only much less than that. You know, it's only like 50, probably like 50%, like of the area, the part of the world that the current Mortal Empires campaign covers is only actually about like 50% of the landmass of that area, or maybe like 60%. You know, a lot, like heaps of Southlands, Lustria, and Nagaron is cut off. And the rest is kind of squished down, so it's heaps smaller than it would otherwise be. Like all the water has been like taken out and stuff like that. And so the theory is that when they do Warhammer 3, they're going to take a bit of like the northern part of the world and a bit of Cathay, probably only a bit of it, and then sort of squish that in, and everything will get squished more. So, you know, it'll probably only be like a quarter to a third of the whole world, but it'll hopefully cover like 80% of the important bits of the world, if that kind of makes sense. Shit. Yeah, that's right, Roger Luxon. There is going to be a new Mortal Empires map that's going to cover all three. So yeah, so Game 1 covers just Game 1. Game 2 covers just Game 2. If you own both of those, you get Mortal Empires, which covers Game 1 and 2. The map sort of is those two combined. And then if you own 1, 2, and 3, then you get like Mega Mortal Empires that has a map that combines all three. Yeah. And if you own map 2, if you own games 2 and 3, then you don't get anything, I think. You know what I reckon they should do is that I reckon if you own games 2 and 3, then you should still get the Mega Mortal Empires map as well. Or if you own 1 and 3. Like if you own any two of the games, then you should get the Mega map, I reckon. I think that's fair. Like, oh yeah. Yeah, if you own any two of the games, including one with 3, then you should get the Mega map. Because I think like if you're buying game 3 and you don't get the Mega map, it's kind of a bit bullshit. You know? And if you buy like game 2 and game 3 and you don't get the Mega map and you don't get Mortal Empires map, that's kind of really bullshit, you know? Or same as if you buy like 1 and 3, you know? Yeah, I think the maps are really well designed, Wargo. It's good. Well, I mean, no. I mean, there's things I don't like about the maps, but yeah, I don't mind the fact that it's bunched up and stuff. Like, yeah, I think that's totally a reasonable way to do it. I think I misunderstood the question. You gonna invest in any machines in your game? I'd like to. I don't know if I have enough money. Yeah, I mean, that would be good. It'd be good as well because then I could do the streaming and YouTubing stuff better because like my computer struggles a bit with the editing because editing seems to be very yeah, it seems to like use a lot of resources. Where are these guys going? Oh, they're chasing my wolves and shit, right?
Corsair handballs. Onward and once. As you say.
This is like, this guy's gotten stuck in the middle here. Oops.
Corsair handballs. Dark Elves. Seeking. Advance, Druki. Carnage awaits. To destruction. Murder awaits. Druki, forward. Shades. Nagaroth, on to slaughter. Death is coming. The merciless host.
Bit slow there. Not the best. What the fuck? Oh, is that their lord? Oh shit. Oh shit. We really needed those guys to kill him. Rush him. Did we get it? Did we get it? Oh, he's over here now. I can kill him.
We are ready. Massacre them. My blade hungers.
Yeah, he's wrecking him. Good. Good.
Corsair handbows. Death is coming. To destruction. Dealers in death.
Understood. Come, Bailey.
You done? There we go. I don't know if we can catch any of these units, maybe. I'm not sure if we get more captives if we kill them or not. Never really figured that out. But yeah, we'll let our Hydro regenerate a little bit. Just started as Malice. He's the only Dark Elf I like, I've come to realize, just for the global placement. But in snow or mountains, etc. Not in the snow, I imagine. I like the snow mountains area. I like to start off as Malice and then Confederate Malekith so that I can move back over there. Yeah, I hate how he's locked into Lake there and all that stuff. Yeah, I much prefer to take over Hag Grief so you can get the trade and everything. Not that you really need the trade, but yeah. Yeah, that little corner area there sucks because yeah, exactly. There's no coastal cities. There's only the Dragon Isles and that two on the mainland. The southern part where near where Krokgar and what's her name, the Khemri chick. Yeah, they don't have any settlements down there, so it's sort of like yeah, you'd think it was just going to be this miniature little archipelago kind of little Pirates of the Caribbean area there. Then there should be more ports. That's a really good point. I've actually thought that a number of times. Yeah, but I don't know if I've never really. I don't know, I'm sure people have brought it up before, but yeah, I've never noticed it before. Does anyone know where all the new landmark buildings are? No. No, I do not. Sorry. Kind of like how secure the Dragon Isles are. You just conquer and then go back to Hagrid. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've done that in some of my campaigns. Yeah, just take over the like when I'm playing as Malekith, I'll like confederate Hagrief, and Malice will already have taken over the Dragon Isles, and then I just leave it there. I just don't conquer anything else. Nothing really bothers me. They very rarely with anyone invade. You can just kind of leave an army there farming rebellions if you want, or something.
Let them know fear. Only
See, if I do sack, then I'm pretty much done. Yeah, I'll sack it once at least. And then that gives me my access to my right. Yeah, and now I can occupy it. So that's good. So we didn't actually lose any turns. I can still occupy it on the same turn. And then, I wonder if you get more chance to get a beast if you do, like, occupy or sack. If it makes any difference. Okay, so then we got to go back here because we've got to get a rebellion. Do you want turn 4? You're still only turn 4, so we're doing okay. We're not doing super good for money.
The people grow restless.
a legend among Beastmasters.
Oh yeah, I forgot to get my trade agreements with I forgot to get my trade agreements with Trace and Kothik. They probably don't want to do it anymore now. If you do it on like turn 1 or 2, they actually trade. Yeah, if you do it on turn 1, they'll trade with you. The war guy, just abandoning. It's just lame that abandoning your starting area is the most fun and logical way to do it. Same as Lotharian. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really agree with that. I reckon keeping Hagrif is heaps better than abandoning it. But yeah, I don't know. Each to their own, I guess. I heard the chance to get high tier beasts is based on the entities killed, but I'm not sure if that's the case. Okay, that's interesting. When did they end the extra section of the map near Ungram to the east of mountains? That just got added in the last update, in the Sisters of the Twilight update, I think, Project Bloxham. Yeah, being able to instantly recruit powerful units is pretty satisfying. Agreed. I don't think I disagree with you about the Malice thing. I think the 2-turn Malekith guide. I mean, maybe I'm biased because I kind of like, you know, it's kind of like my thing, but like, you know, yeah, I don't know. I still think it's the best start for Malice, which is to say that you sell Dragon Isles, then you sell Hagrif, then you confederate Malekith and get it back again. Yeah, and then you start off in Nagarond. I think that's the best Malice start, and the best dark. I think that's the best Dark Elf start total, like out of any Dark Elf start. In terms of just if you want to like be as powerful as possible and win the game.
Beasts rampage.
But yeah, fun. What's the most fun to you is like very highly subjective, I guess. Oh yes, that's interesting. Do we have walls? Because this is like in Norska, but yeah, I don't know. Do we have walls? Yeah, we do. Look at that. Crenellations.
We are besieged.
Can we win this without?
None shall live.
No.
The thrill of battle awaits.
All shall behold my greatness. Witness my strength, Brachus. Bow before Rakarth. Even chaos can
Death and carnage await.
That was too bad.
We will not beg.
We saved a lot of time.
You may regret this.
all shall kneel before Rakarth. Faster, I said.
Dreadlord of Nagaron. Blackheart.
Oh, so he can recruit from the ocean as well. It's pretty cool because he's not actually based in the settlement, I don't think.
Going ashore.
Okay.
Dreadlord of
So that's interesting. So that means we've got the ability to, like, I went before when I went to Norska and I was trying to recruit and I couldn't. I could have just moved the Black Ark up and done it that way. Does Rakarth get a special beast at all, like the Dragon Elf guy? No. No, not as far as we know. Unless he's got a quest item type one or something. If I can make this max Black Ark strat work with Lokhir, it might beat out Malice's start, but it'd be extremely tedious though. Well, I don't think that the max Black Ark strat, like, I don't think the max Black Ark thing is a strat, you know? Like, conquering every major port on the map and getting a Black Ark, getting 20, or getting 32 Black Arks or whatever is not really a strat. That's like a crazy campaign, kind of like the 90 Mongol one of Andrew Tobias's one that we did. Oh, that is Andrew. Sorry, that is Andrew Tobias I'm talking to. For some reason I got confused. I thought I was talking to somebody else. Yeah. So it's another one of those campaigns like your 90 Mongol one. It's not really a strat. It's just like some crazy shit that you can do if you got a lot of time on your hands, you know. But I think like what could be a strat is like how many ports are there near your starting position? Yeah. So what could be a strat is conquering. You start off with one. No, you start off with one that's not a major port. You take over Teclis and the Awakenings. That's 2. So that means you got 3 Black Arcs. And over here, I don't know. I don't know if any of these are capitals. That one's not a capital, I don't think. That one's not. That one might be. Not really close. There might be one that's in here that's a capital, but I'm not sure if it is. So yeah, okay. So you can get like 1, 2, 3 Black Arcs. So getting 3 Black Arcs by turn, I don't know how long it would take you. Maybe, you know, if you like blitz it, maybe you can do it in like 10 turns or something. I'm pretty sure somebody said you can take Teclis out in 10 turns, or maybe you can take Teclis out in like 3 turns or something. So yeah, I think whatever it is, you take out Teclis as soon as you possibly can. It's like 3 turns or 5 turns or something. Then you take Awakening or like in turn 7 or some shit, and then you got 3 Black Arcs on turn 7. Like that's a strat. I think, you know what I mean? Like I think having three Black Arcs before turn 10, that would be a strat. But I think like conquering every Black Arc, every major port on the map is not a strat. That's just I don't know. That's just a campaign, you know. If you know what I mean. That was not that you asked, not that you asked for my opinion, but you know. I guess that's what I do. I give my opinion on things. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just not. No, the beast thing doesn't really grab me as that much. Like I like Dark Elves. I like the evil. I like those evil little fuckers. You know, like conniving and shit. I like the Dark Elves themselves. You know, not so much the beasts. I like the characters and stuff. I suppose, I suppose having Dark Elf characters and them having beasts under their control, it's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like that Lokhir port campaign actually is appealing to me more than this Rakarth one is. I think part of the reason as well is because I think one of the things I don't like too much about this beast thing is that you can't just kind of capture any beasts. You know what I mean? Like there's only very specific ones that you can get. And it's kind of disappointing that you don't like unlock, you know, like it'd be cool if there was something in his tree that you could unlock later on that gave him access to some other crazy beasts that weren't on the list or something, you know, or, you know, it'd be cooler if you could just capture random creatures that the enemy had in their army or something. I think that's what I really wanted. I've been trying all day to get the game to update. I finally got it working. Realized I have to download 37 gigabyte update. Is that just me? Oh, hey, Fresh Wizard. I don't know. I didn't have to update anything. It was just the same as the early access copy I got given. Does anyone else know how big the update was for them? I like shades, but I have not got a Shade Lord. Yeah. Maybe that's why it's free. I don't play Black Arcs much. Do Black Arcs contribute majorly to the Dark Elf economy? People supply. No. Rushing Black Arcs is extremely attractive. The war guy. So Black Arcs, the number one thing. I don't know if you play on Legendary. If you play on Legendary, Black Arcs don't have supply lines. So normally you would stick to just having one army for most of the early game, but with Dark Elves you don't do that. You just go crazy on as many armies as you want, as many Black Arcs as you can get. You want to only have like 1 or 2 land armies, but you can have as many. But you want to get as many Black Arcs as you want. So number one thing is no supply lines, so they're very cheap. Plus Black Arcs have minus 50% upkeep cost for all units that are on the Black Arc. So I don't know where it says that actually. Oh, it's in the buildings. Yeah, here we go. Minus 50% upkeep for all units. And when you max that out, it gets up to minus 60% for all units. So not only are you getting no supply lines, but all the units that are garrisoned in your Black Ark only cost 40% of what their normal thing is. And if you upgrade their thing here, you get another 6%. So they're only costing 33% of their normal, 1/3 of their normal cost. You know what I mean? So yeah, and the Lord can actually level up as well and take Quartermaster, which is minus 15. So you're only taking 18%. And then you get this, which is another minus 8%, so 10%. So you know what I mean? So you have like a 4,000 gold army full of Hydras for like 400 gold. So okay, so upkeep is another thing that's really huge. And the other thing about it is that they can recruit high tier units very fast. So if you want to go for a Hydra, if you want to go for Shade Rush, like get shades as fast as possible. Tier 3 shade building. You need a tier 4 Black Ark, but Black Ark growth is like much easier to like pump up. You can get to tier 2 like really fast and start getting these shades. And then those shades that are really expensive, but you can actually afford to have them on a Black Ark because they only cost like 10% of the normal cost. So yeah, so anyway, I hope that convinced you. Yes, Black Arks fucking kick ass. And they make you super powerful as Dark Elves. Like, the Black Arks are the whole thing that makes Dark Elves so powerful, basically. They've got good units and all that kind of stuff, but Black Arks are like the Dark Elf thing that makes them super powerful, basically. And their economy. Once they get their economy going with the slaves, then they have, pretty much infinite money. Not infinite, but they have like more than enough money than they need.
Spreading terror.
So if I go there, I'll get a shore, won't I?
Only once I'm ready. Once dawn breaks. Once my
Yeah, that'll get me a shore, won't it? Hope so.
Tyrant. In haste. Have a deal. Fear my malice. Noble born.
my strength, Brachus. Tremble before Rakarth.
I feel like I don't really need all these units. I kind of don't want to get rid of the hubbies because they're going to be free later on. Do you know if you have a different level of bombardment, you can have all of them? Do you know if you have a different level of bombardment, you can have all of them? Oh, no shit. So you're saying if you have 2 Black Arks and you get one with level 1 bombardments for all of their bombardments, the other one with level 2 for all of their bombardments, then you actually get like, 8 8 of those things instead of 4 or whatever. That's crazy. Makes total sense. No, I did not know that. That makes it even more bullshit. So that means, yeah, okay, crazy. Did you hear that, Andrew Tobias? So if you do your 3 Black Ark start by taking Teclis and Luthor out, then you get fucking shitloads of bombs. I'm feeling like we need to do a Lokhir start tomorrow, don't we? Lokhir sounds hot right now.
Bow before Rakarth.
So Lokhir gets a special ancillary a special ability that gives him plus 10 growth to his starting Black Ark. So he'll actually be able to get his Black Ark up to tier 2 really fast, which is pretty cool. Although I guess maybe he doesn't need it though because he's got the really good Black Ark Corsairs. Where's the... Oh, there it is. So armor piercing missile damage 3. So his ones do plus 100%. So they do armor piercing missile damage 6. It's pretty sick. Because they do decent. Like Hambo's like wreck shit. They do pretty high damage. I don't know. It doesn't seem. Well, they do 2 missiles at once. Maybe that's what it is. So they do like 9 plus 3, so 12 damage, but it's twice, so it's like 24 damage. Except for Lokhir's ones do plus another 3 armor piercing damage, so it's actually 15 damage, i.e. 30. So that's pretty, you know, his handbows are going to be pretty good. One each you build, 1 on max level and 1 on first level and 1 base, no building. Cool. Andrew's Vice says, I had different situations where it works and where it doesn't. Well, it only works if they're in the Dread recruitment mode. Like, they have to be in Dread expansion. You sure you didn't just have some of them weren't in Dread expansion? Or do you know what, can you explain like what sort of situations that it was? Yeah, that'd be interesting. I kind of need to get my coffee ready now.
Submit to me.
I don't think this is going to work out. I think we might be like heading into restart territory again. Because, yeah, because of that. Shit. I remember I got fucked up. So, what are you supposed to do about this? Are you supposed to let them attack you and like defend against the siege? Or. Okay. Do you think it's possible that you just didn't have them in Dread expansion?
Unachievable.
I mean, maybe it's just a shit stack of all archers. Maybe we can just fight it.
Tremble before Rakarth. My menagerie swells.
Well, I mean, we should probably just attack it randomly and have a crack. It's the only logical way to go.
I approve of these dark deeds. I admire your darkness.
No.
Dominating.
Oof.
Feast, my beasts.
Thought that would happen. God damn it.
Cutting ocean.
Black-hearted dreadnought.
I broke a kraken once. Master of all. Full sail ahead. Born to command. The sea beckons.
Double time. Set the sails.
Hmm.
I must not fail.
Oh man, I should have built gold. Didn't think of it. If I had that trade agreement with the Elves, that would have helped too. Hmm.
The ocean's bounty fascinates me. For Karand Ka. Tremble before Rakarth.
Shouldn't matter if they're in Dread expansion. Oh, really? I thought you didn't get it if they were in Dread expansion. Yeah, I thought you only got the artillery if they were in Dread expansion.
Tyrant of Nagel. Sail, damn you.
Yeah, that wasn't really very useful, but.
Row till you bleed. Set sail.
Shit.
I will not obey.
God.
Dragon.
Might be struggling. Well, all their armies are out roaming. Does that mean we can just snoop one in and take out Marienburg? The enemies get the ability as long as they're in that circle. Oh, okay, but they don't get the replenishment. They only get the replenishment if they're in direct expansion. Alright, fine. Whatever. Yeah, I'm not really liking the look of this too much. Yeah, I wanted to kind of do this rush over here to try to get Hydras or something, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of losing interest in this Rakarth campaign. Yeah, I mean, my plan was to rush to here, to Kembler's place, and kind of like sack, like, I don't know what, just, I guess, raid that for a while to try to get Hydras, but, I mean, yeah, I can't really afford to pay for the Hydras anyway, so I'm not really sure what that's going to achieve. And then after that, like, where would I go? Like, what am I even trying to do here? You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. Don't know. I guess I would want to, I don't know, I guess I would want to just maybe fortify this place and then take over Karan Kar. Get more Black Arcs and then kind of be a little area around here. Yeah, no, yeah, it's fine. I'm totally used to it, Roger. Yeah, it's no problem. Yeah, sucked it, yeah. But I still think this I don't think this campaign is going to work out too well. I'm not really sure what I want to do with it, really. But yeah, I really have to go to the loo, and I also need to get myself a new coffee. So it might be time for us to watch a watch some, I don't know, Dark Elf video. What was the best? Was there a Lokhir trailer? Lokhir Velhart trailer. Was Lokhir in FLC? So you got no trailer. Look at Lokhir Felhart Vortex movie. Does he have like a storyline type thing from the Vortex? I've got a Dark Elves one, but it doesn't. It's not specifically Lokhir. Maybe.
The world.
All right, we'll just do this Dark Elf one. It's not like completely appropriate because it's not Lokhir. But yeah, and then I'm thinking we're gonna start this Lokhir campaign. Andrew Jones has inspired me. We'll do some science. Hopefully, you don't mind us stealing your idea, Andrew Tobias. But I guess if you wanted to keep it a secret, you shouldn't have said it on stream with like a bunch of people watching. Okay, that's really, there we go, about there. Something like that. Sorry, I'm figuring out, just getting a bit like there. All right, so yeah. Yeah, the Dark Elf trailer, he would have, but yeah, the Great Book of Grudges, Rakarth FreeLC came out like 2 days ago. The Malekith trailer was the best one. Yeah, the Malekith one was the best one, but I'm pretty sure we already watched that one like a few days ago. But yeah, I mean, I can put that one on if you want. It's pretty good. That's right. No, that's right. We'll watch this one. I'll be gone for about like 3 minutes. So yeah. Hopefully this will keep you guys entertained.
The world has seen countless murders, but one killing stands above all others. One death that has shaped the world. Malekith, son of Aenarion, was betrayed. The Elven princes crowned Belshazzar as the second Phoenix King. So Malekith brooded and poured his hate into a single cup. Malekith toasted Belshazzar, then stepped over his dying body and into the sacred flame of kings. But the fires stripped his flesh, and with a final scream, he hurled himself back from whence he came. His body was taken north, and a suit of armor forged. Malekith was reborn. The Witch King, and in his shadow, legions raised. Decades of civil war followed. Then Malekith embarked on the most ruthless of plans. His sorcerers would unbind the magic of the Great Vortex. Created by Kalidor Dragon Tamer and his elven mages, the Vortex siphons the winds of magic, keeping the demon tide at bay. Malekith's spell was flung at the Vortex, but Kalidor himself broke through the mists of time to deflect the titanic force back at its casters. The Shadowlands were ravaged, sundered.
You live. You die. You live. You die. Servants, you amuse me.
The dragon with two tails hangs in the sky, and you indulge in petty games.
You summoned me, Your Highness. You bring this witch here.
She's well versed in lore and prophecies.
She will betray you, my son, as all have done.
She's indebted to me. I have her soul. Step forward, Felicion Heartkeeper. The comet disrupts the vortex. Whilst it is weak, a prophecy can be fulfilled.
Of a king who consumes the heart of Ulthuan. My son will take its power and our vengeance.
Find the Oracle. She knows what to do.
I am willing to serve, to earn my soul's release.
The ritual cast, and magic bound within the scrolls of Hecate was unleashed, lighting the dark skies of Nagaroth. The sorceress Felicion was joined by a murderer, one that hunted in the shadows. They looked upon the island across Poison Shore.
Oh yeah, who's the murderer that hides in the shadows? Is that Shadowblade? What's going on with that? Anyway. Neferata says legend. That's pretty cool. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm bored of this now. And I'm gonna lose anyway, so. Oh, what's my webcam's like fucked up. It always does that. Like, doesn't seem, it like loses focus. Like it was not out of focus before, was it? I think these Brios actually are fine. They're pretty good. It's just that it just loses focus every now and again. I don't know why. If I just turn off autofocus and I turn it back on, yeah, no, it's fine. Fixes it. It's weird. It happens pretty often. Anyway. Oh yeah, Andrew Tobias, you don't mind me stealing your idea and playing Lokhir, do you? I suppose I should change the name of the stream to like Rakarth plus Lokhir stream. I'll change it to Rakarth plus some Lokhir. Update launch stream. That way if anyone joins now, they won't be like, what the fuck, why are we playing Lokhir? Here's in mind. Ah, awesome, thanks. Hey Andrew Jones, no, not Sisters time, it's Lokhir time. I love Dark Elves, you know. They're such a cool, like they're so evil and like they're so badass. And yeah, I'm interested in Andrew Tobias's mission to control every major port on the battlefield, on the map, to get an infinite number of Black Arcs, you know. Restart again? No, sorry, yeah, restart again. I don't think I like Rakarth that much. Hey guys, I'm sorry, like, I mean, I know I haven't really given him a chance, but I just don't like him. It's mainly his start position. I don't like start positions like that. I've been trying to use the loyalty cheese to farm levels, but it's trying hard with the limited space of... Oh yeah, loyalty cheese, we could do that for sure. Now that we've got the new improved loyalty cheese that Andrew Tobias and Axiom Razor were telling us about. So Jungle Savannah improves income, blah 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 blah. So yeah, we're gonna do Lokhir the Pirate King port only campaign. So we're just gonna basically, like, you know, take over all the ports and not bother conquering any land, because land's lame. Land's for landlubbers. And yeah, actually, some of Lokhir's voice lines are quite like that. Like he disdains landlubbers for being like weaklings and stuff. Pretty sure it's him that says that sort of stuff. I know that Dark Elves are kind of edgelords, but they're just like, you know. Lokhir, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. He's like a duelist. He's good at like killing other characters. He's got a black dragon. I think he's good at killing characters. Anyway, he's got some sort of special melee ability. I don't know, really. He's a great duelist, I think. Yeah, I think he's a good duelist. Yeah, I can't remember now. I don't really play him very often. He's got some special ability that he can use that's pretty good. Oh yeah, this one, yeah. He's plus 24 melee attack and melee defense. So you can just like pop that when he goes into combat, and then he like wrecks shit, which is pretty cool. Oh, he's got an extra -4 leadership. Like he's got a unique -4 leadership ability. That's pretty cool. I love stacking leadership debuffs. Yeah, I hate Lustria as well. He's badass to the curriculum. The only legendary lord of respect is Marathi. Lokhir is best to get Black Arcs. Well, yeah, that's what I was just saying before. He's the best to get Black Arcs if you're going to conquer shit. But if you're not going to conquer shit, then he's not very good. Now, how do I do this? There's a way to, like, take out the Star Tower by, like, I don't know, turn 5 or something. But I can't remember how you do it. Who was it that told me how to do that? Because I forgot. I need you to tell me again. Because she has her cause clearly defined. Marathi, you reckon? I don't know. Isn't Malekith pretty defined? He's just a ruthless, evil prick. Like, and everyone's terrified of him. That's pretty much his thing. Like a pirate, stay in the water. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to stay in the water and only kind of control settlements on the thing.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
I think we want to attack this first.
Set course.
And I think we auto-resolve that.
Leave nothing but a shell. The Kraken moves.
Tyrant of Nagaroth, I approve of these dark deeds.
Victory as always.
As long as you can stick on one army, the Black Arc will only cost like 20%. Slave is not very good. Does anyone know how to do the Star Tower rush? With Lokhir? Lokhir rush Star Tower. Probably not going to be able to do right. And really fun Lokhir migration campaign. That sounds interesting. Sorry, I'm just gonna like start reading Reddit posts about people's migration campaigns. How are you supposed to start? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, no one knows what I'm talking about. No one knows how to rush Star Tower. I can't remember whether you try and do it like as fast as possible or you recruit first or what. Shrine of Assyrian? That's crazy. What's he talking about? That's an interesting. Actually, yeah, that's kind of cool. Like Lokhir Conquer Ulthuan campaign. I think somebody else did this recently. Some like one of the guys from our community did this, and I was I didn't really like the idea of it, but I'm kind of liking the idea of it a lot more now. How many ports, capital ports are there? So there's Lothan. No. Yes. Kathik. Yes. Yes. So at 1, 2, 3, 4. And these two aren't. So 4. Okay, yes, there's 4 of them on the outside of Ring of Ulthuan, none on the inside. I like places that are condensed, you know. Oh, actually, here it is probably the place. It's Satoza. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you got 3 of them just in here. Actually, is there any more here as well? There's the Mamidia is one as well. Barak Var is one as well. That's it. Well, yeah, you got 5 including that. So yeah, if we migrated up here and took these 5, we'll take these 3 first. I mean, so we have, we have Star Tower and that gives us 2 plus the one we've got, so 3. And then if we get all this, that's another 5, so we'd have 8 if we can keep control of these for long enough. But even if we lose these, you know. Yeah, I'm not too worried about. I know that you want to get like every port in the whole world and everything. Like that's cool, but I'm more interested in the first like 10. The first 10 turns, you know, or the first 20 turns. Like I feel like that's where the game is won or lost. You know what I mean? So in terms of strategies, I don't think like conquering everything on the map is really a strategy. That's just like a, you know what I mean? That's I hope this doesn't sound. I'm not trying to criticize you or anything. I'm just saying like that's not really what I think of as a strategy. That's more of like the outcome of the strategy. You know what I mean? Of the strategy, if you get what I mean. Like the strategy is what's the first 2-3 places that you conquer, kind of thing. That's what I'm thinking. But anyway, yeah. So you can. So basically, what the strat here is that you get these armies. You move to around here. Then Teclis will move his armies right next to you. He'll like shadow you, but he won't declare war on you. And that means that no one's defending the Star Tower. And so then you just take the Star Tower. And then he has to attack you. And, you know, it's all fucked up. And you've got Siege Attacker because of this unit as well. But yeah, I can't remember whether you like rush as soon as possible or if you wait. I hate how Black Arcs that are docked can't recruit from the settlement as well. That shits me. Actually, he gets these guys really cheap, doesn't he? Oh, doesn't he? Yeah, I think he does. I want this, but yeah, I think we need to save money for a minute. Battle captives. So should we do the exploit or should we just get on with it? I think we should do the exploit. Oh, I should have recruited a lot last turn. That's right, we'll just recruit the first one.
I am going. Show me the compass.
Yeah, I guess you're going to see it now, Nicholas Scrampton. I think you were sort of saying before you were a bit dubious about whether this technique is actually like worthwhile or not, or if it's just sort of like a waste of time.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Oh, she's got a unit. That's interesting.
Lokhir Felham.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Move and obey. Set course, mongrels. Onwards, crew.
I think you could also level a Black Ark if you explode a coastal city like Mangrove, Dock the Ark. Oh, yeah. No, you can't. No. Nah, I mean, you could. I mean, you might get one of them that might spawn near the edge of the thing, but it'd be unlikely. Oh, but Black Arks have really long reinforcement range. Yeah. Maybe the Awakening might be good for that because they get a few of them around here. Yeah, I can imagine it wouldn't really work there, yeah. Yeah, no, that's cool. I'm just going to do this a little bit just to get a little boost here before we go and take out the Star Tower. And then we'll probably do it again a bit later on as well.
Underway. Fleet of foot.
I don't know. Or should I not do this? It is a bit bullshit, I guess. Is it? Yeah, I don't know. What are you guys feeling about it? Does it hurt you in your
Set course, mongrels.
does it hurt you in your fairness places?
Show me the compass.
I'm kind of like, for me, for the fun factor, which is my main factor, it's like it doesn't bother me too much because I feel like I'm still quite likely gonna like lose. You know? Like right in this immediate situation, this is gonna help me a lot, but it's not gonna sort of solve the whole problem of the game for me. There's still gonna be a lot of other sort of challenges, difficulties, etc. Whereas, yeah, if you accidentally make it so that you don't have any challenges left because you're so powerful, then that kind of ruins it. If someone wanted to play fair, they wouldn't play Turkey. Yeah, that's true. Good call. We would do that. That could be a thing. Like whenever we play High Elves, we'll play like no cheese. But whenever we play like Dark Elves, it's like full cheese. And in Skaven, they're like full cheese as well. I still haven't actually gotten into Skaven. I guess I'm sort of saving that for myself. Yeah, I mean, I have played them a fair bit. I mean, I've played them a bit, but haven't like not as much as the ones that I really like. Jeez, this guy doesn't want to rebel, does he? Being very... Oh! That's unfortunate. Whoops. What is the rest thing called? Not cheese. What? I'm confused.
Spellcaster.
By the cruel seas. Next time.
What do you seek? Seeking entertainment.
Average.
Oh, cool. She went as well. Got another one for free. Wait, where's it? Why am I getting the minus 250? Oh yeah, that's it.
Bring fire and terror.
I can't really hire any more dudes though, can I? Well, I can not build that.
It is time.
Yeah, I kind of needed those. I needed the money from killing these guys to. You said you won't do cheese when playing High Elves. Yeah, but I haven't played High Elves since I said that, Hoodie. I just said that like a minute ago. And I didn't say that I wouldn't. I said that I was just saying that was a possibility. Besides, my Eltharion campaign's already got the 100,000 gold per turn from doing the exploit previously, so I don't need to do it anymore. All right.
Noble born, I admire your darkness. Black-hearted dreadlord, such slaughter awaits.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Tyrant of Nagaroth,
Attend me. Red blades. Slaughter and enslave.
I said something along the lines of that could be how we do it. Good races we don't cheese, bad races we do. I didn't say anything about that's how we are going to do it. So I think you misinterpreted or you misheard what I said. Lokhir, I'm glad you came back to the glorious campaign of raiding and infamy. Slaves are the real plunder after all. Yeah, for sure. I'm mainly concerned about getting this Star Tower rush to happen because I'm pretty sure it's doable. Like, I'm pretty sure I did it last time. Somebody explained to me how to do it and I did it and it worked easy. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's doable and that is the way to do it. So, if you're about to start your Lokhir campaign under Tobias, you will want to do this. Well, assuming I pull it off. If not, then you'll want to figure out how it works and pull it off yourself in the correct way that actually works. Oh, cool, we get some garrison, we can waste their forces instead of ours. That works for me. Oh, they're just going to stay there. Alright, cool. It's called an exploit. Yeah, it's not really even an exploit though. The war guy, like the infinite money video that I did, like, yeah, that's definitely exploiting the mechanic, like the way it's not intended to be done. But even if you just play Eltharion normally and just indoctrinate a few lords, you'll have like fucking all the money that you need. You won't have like infinite money, but your early game campaign will be extremely smooth due to you just never running out of money, you know. So it's like Eltharion's just a bit broken, I think, at the moment. Unless you don't know that you should indoctrinate lords. Like if you don't indoctrinate any lords, then you know he's not that broken at all. But if you use that mechanic of indoctrinating lords, then yeah, he's going to be pretty powerful. Splat. Adios, muchachos. Kill everything without a beard. That was actually part of it, but. I just want to completely wipe these guys out, I think, so they're gone. I don't think that the organic non-exploitative way of using the industry is very broken. It's predicted on the fact that you're at war, incentivized, you eliminate them, and blah, blah, blah. If you just like indoctrinate everyone that you encounter, like not like as soon as you fight Eltharion for the very first time and you read the description of that ability saying that you get 5% of their money forever after that. Like, you're like, okay, that's good. That's going to be really good. And then all you have to do is just indoctrinate every lord that you run into. You don't have to farm them or anything like you do when you're trying to make through the money exploit. You don't need to lock them up and stop them from spending money or any of that stuff. You just indoctrinate some lords, you know? Yeah, once you've got a few of them, like, and throughout the campaign, you just keep getting more and more, you know? I mean, you don't have to indoctrinate everyone, but if you're like, oh, you've just killed Tyrion, you know Tyrion's got a really rich faction, so you're like, yeah, I'll indoctrinate him. You know, why wouldn't I? That's not even like, you know what I mean? You're not even really doing any, you're not like going out of your way to do anything exploitative. It's just logical that the leader of a rich faction you're going to indoctrinate, the leader of a shitty faction you're about to wipe out, doesn't really matter. You just do that, and every time you fight a major faction, you get another really valuable indoctrinate lord, you know? And yeah, you just become really rich. The only way it doesn't work that way is if you see how you get the extra XP for Eltharion, and you think, which is what I used to do, you think, oh, if I do this, if I kill them, I'll get the extra XP for Eltharion, and then that'll make me level up Eltharion faster, so it'll be, you know, I'll get a powerful start, and then I can start indoctrinating lords later on. And if you do that, then yeah, you won't be super powerful. But if you just start indoctrinating lords ASAP, then you'll just keep getting more and more powerful. That's how I see it, but, you know, I haven't tested it or anything, so, you know, I get what you're saying, but I get what you're saying, but I don't think it's like that. I think you'll find that if you just indoctrinate quite a bit, if you just understand that indoctrinating mostly is better than killing for XP, then you will end up having a really easy campaign. But I might be wrong. I haven't tried it, but yeah. I mean, I've tried it in Microcosm. Like, I've just, like, playing the first 5 or 6 turns, I just noticed it already, that it was just heaps easier. Like, by turn 10, you know, my life was already a lot easier than my turn 10 life was like when I didn't indoctrinate all the lords. Like, just from indoctrinating, like, that one Top Knight Lord that you fight in the first battle, and that one Goblin Lord that you fight in the first battle, and maybe 2 other Goblin Lords. Just getting those, like, 3 indoctrinates early, like, in the first 3 turns or 4 turns, makes that whole early game, like, heaps easier. I don't know, has anyone else experienced that? Like, is there anyone else who tends to indoctrinate all the time? Like, regardless, even before they found out about that sort of super exploitative way of doing it? Or maybe specifically for you, War Guy, like, do you think that because you play the way that I used to, which is that you primarily go for the killing them early on so you can level up Eltharion? Or did you always, like, favour indoctrination as the primary thing to do, unless, you know, there's clearly no point?
Lokhir fly the cruel seas.
Alright, so we're flush for money now, so that's great. We could go here and get out there, like, fast, but I don't know, maybe we should go this way. Yeah, so go here, recruit more dudes. So we can't afford to recruit more dudes anyway. Oh, well, I fucked it up now because I can't make it to the ocean anyway. Alright, I'll sprint. Set caught some mongrels. We caught some of these there. Oh, what I did last time? I think I farm the rebels. Maybe I push the rebels back around here while I farm them. Maybe. Sorry about the hairdryer noise, guys. Mrs. Mercy is preparing for battle. Just looking at the custom battle bit, there's a new faction, the 1,000 Moors, which gives an idea of what Rakarth can recruit. Looks like Carnosaur, Mammoth, Squid, Cold One. I was hoping there would be a new ROR of 4 mounted Dreadknights on Manticores. Hey, well, yeah, that's cool. Like an evil version of the Knights of Torgaval. Yeah, I can dig it. That'd be cool. Right, no, yeah, Knights of Torgaval, yeah. I've only played Eltharion a few times, but I've toyed with both and I don't feel there's much serious difference. Each campaign can be drastically different though, especially Eltharions. Sorry, I didn't realise that you actually answered me for ages ago while the war guy. I just like kept going as if you hadn't responded. Sorry about that. Yeah, so you said, yeah, I played with both and I don't feel there's much of a serious difference. Each campaign can be drastically different though, especially Eltharions. So you're saying that you don't think that the Eltharions... You don't think that Eltharions' indoctrinate thing makes that much difference in a normal campaign, but just different campaigns can work out wildly differently anyway. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Well, you know, I guess I was wrong then. I thought that, you know, if you'd had that same experience as me, you would. I mean, I thought you would have had the same experience as me, but obviously not. Oh. Okay, so they've already got moved out of the start tower, so we're good to go. I think. Should I hire one more unit? No, because I'm like bankrupt. So we don't need Chapadal at all because it's not a major port city. So we may as well just let that fucking go. I don't care about that really. Shame Dark Elves didn't get any system like Eltharion. Oh well, I mean, that's kind of exactly what Rakarth got. I'm gonna go, guys. Don't annoy Mercy any more than you have to. Yeah, thanks, sweetie. They're not annoying me. I think I'm just getting randomly fired up about shit for no reason. I'm not getting angry. I'm just getting like, you know, overly stuck on things, you know. So yeah, sorry if I'm being a bit weird, guys. I guess I'm a bit hyped up because there's a new DLC and I'm on my second coffee and stuff. But yeah, I'm pretty. Also, I'm a bit like antsy because I didn't enjoy that Rakarth at all, and oh, okay, so this is different. So they didn't come out. I wonder if that means that it doesn't work anymore, or I did it wrong somehow. I feel like maybe I did it a bit late. Maybe I did it a bit late. Not sure. What have we got in here? Tech list. Should we still go for it? I don't know. What's their garrison look like? No, I'm saying they should annoy you. Oh, okay then. So they should annoy me, but just no more than they have to. Especially for Rakarth, like if he could oh, you mean, sorry, you're disappointed they didn't give him the Eltharion capture mechanic. Yeah, the Eltharion capture mechanic on Rakarth would have been awesome. And if he was able to capture like every single entity, like he should be able to kind of capture any single entity beast in the game. But if he captured like the ones that have the Howdars on the back and stuff, then he would only get the basic feral version instead of, like if you got a War Mammoth, he would just get a feral mammoth. And if you got like an ancient Stegodon, whatever it is with the laser on its back, he would just get the feral Stegodon, stuff like that. But yeah, if you could get like every feral monster in the game instead of just those few, I think it would be much cooler. And if there was more rare ones, like I feel like he can basically get everything like pretty much easily. Whereas if there was more like rare places in the world that he had to go to and stuff like that. They came out in my campaign and just hovered around my settlements till Skrog evolved. Yeah, Feral Griffin. Yeah, for sure. That'd be cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're meant to come out, aren't they? Like, I don't know. And I'm not sure if I should just attack anyway, if I can possibly beat this army. He's got like 7 plus 8, so 15. He's got like 15 units versus my 20. But he's got walls. I don't know, guys. What do you reckon? Should I attack or no? I was kind of expecting Rakarth to be a DLC with the Manticore Torgaval units, but yeah, we kind of got screwed over. Yeah, maybe the Manticore Torgaval units will come with the DLC. Maybe it'll be, maybe the DLC will be like Dark Elves versus Undead or something. I wonder if it was meant to be Dark Elves versus Undead, but then they realized that everyone was going to freak out because they didn't release any Beastmen, and they thought they didn't want to get so much backlash before, like during the warm up to Warhammer 3 or something. I don't know, something crazy like that, but yeah, probably not. But...
None shall live. Sacrifices to Mathlan. Hoist the sails.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Can we win this? Should I just auto resolve it? Probably not. I'll probably get slaughtered in auto resolve. I don't know. Give it a crack. Do people actually care about the Beastmen? I don't think so. Not really, I don't think. I mean, yes, obviously a lot of people care about the Beastmen because there's a lot of people that are into Warhammer. But I think as a percentage of the total amount of people in Warhammer, I don't think it's that many. I like Beastmen. That's all this. Yeah, I know some people like Beastmen, but I feel like, yeah, I don't know, like, sleep, darling. It's Friday night tonight. Friday night. That's not my wife's just going off to work. At least one person cares about Beastmen. Did you get out of the thing? Did you get out of the thing? What thing? I'm pretty sure I didn't get out of the thing. I think the thing already happened, but it depends what thing you're talking about. So we're just gonna like eat all of these shots from the cannon from the towers. Manticore's gonna like jinx. Gonna do some hijinks. Oh yeah, they got arrows. Yeah, we really should have wasted their ammo first, shouldn't we? Alright, it's fine. We still got this. We still got this. What we're gonna do is just make a massive blob and then just get killed, basically. That's the plan. Well, they got an eagle. Well, their eagle's probably gonna kill my Manticore. Oh, can we do this? Oh yeah, cool. What do we do with this? How's the door going? Not very fast. wonder if these guys can hide under the wall, like so. No, they can shoot through the wall. That sucks. Alright, well, I'll get them, I guess. Oh, they opened the door. God damn it. I hate it when they open the door when you're trying to break it down. Super annoying. Are we shooting through that? Nope. Oh man. They're AoEing me. This the Manico is actually doing some decent work. I can't pop in what? I'm gonna try to rush the town square. Only say we only way I see you reading this. Really? Fuck, it's pretty harsh. You don't have not much faith. If we could get the door open, that would help. How do we get the door open? Suckers! Guess you lose that round. Oops. Yeah, that. There's anti-large in there. Magical. Oh no! It's gone feral! Where's Rakarth when you need him? Alright, so it should break, hopefully, pretty soon. We're just gonna get a blob. Let's get everyone to go in there and just blob action. Get out of there, bro. Get out of there. I made it. That's cool. Did we kill that eagle? Yeah, it's pretty wrecked. Where's the eagle gone? Is it gone? Oh. How long have you got left? 28 seconds, alright. Yeah, the eagle's getting away. Alright, chop him up. Yeah, he's a good duelist. He's wrecking these single target entities. Oh, the meteor show. Right, you can't drop in. Oh, you wanna drop in. Sorry. There we go. I'm back. And you can. Oh shit! My fucking manticore is getting wrecked. Oh, and it's gone. What's it doing? Shoot. Kill that eagle. Yeah, the eagle's dead. Kill him as well. wish the thing would stop going mental and fucking attacking random spearmen. It's like not healthy. It's not healthy. Because it'd be really useful for routing units, but I just get out of there, get out of there. We just get it to sit here and not go feral. That would be really sweet. Oh, this thing's wrecking it. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, how about you go over here? It's probably gonna just get wrecked anyway. It's gonna run away, but it's fine. Kill that hero? Oh, he's still in there. Oh, well, whatever, we can't. I don't get time to mess around. Yeah, we need some more AoE action. Oh yeah, going to death mode. Slaughter everything. Slaughter everything without a beard. Where's the voice thing? There you are. Oh no, that's the right place. Here we go. I think you can move yourself in there, can't you? I don't know. How you going, Kenny? Can you hear me?
Hey, buddy. I can hear you.
Ah, awesome. What's going on? You haven't been hard at work.
Yeah, just got home from work right now, so you know.
That's cool. Ready for
trying
some
to
Total War? So you haven't had the chance to play the Rakarth DLC yet?
No, not yet. I'm trying to download it, but Steam is just a hot pile of fucking garbage, man. Like downloads never work for me. I don't know what's going on.
Is it only on launch day that you have trouble, or like because maybe I don't know how that works, but maybe it's like maybe it's...
Typically yes, yeah. It's always on like launch days. Like the last one when I was trying to download the Three Kingdoms DLC, I had the same problem. It just doesn't go. But outside of Steam, my download speed's like 350 megs, so I don't know. Yeah. But it looks fun at least.
Yeah, I think the Rakarth, the FLC Lord Rakarth himself is really cool. I think they gave some good value for that, But it just doesn't. The campaign location doesn't appeal to me, and
yeah, that's what you were saying. You don't like the start on it. I mean, the Harpies, I feel a little underwhelming too, but.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the Harpies could actually be cool. I'm sure there's a way that you could make that work.
Yeah, right.
But I mean, they're not the most exciting, But
you're right.
But what was I going to say? But I was thinking because the thing is he's got a lot of really expensive units available to him. So like the Harpies being really shit but being free is kind of cool because it means you could fill out your stacks, So just say you had like a full stack of full stack of like feral mammoths or something like that, Or you had like 12 feral mammoths. Then your army's going to be like super expensive in the early game, but then you can just have 8 free Harpies, and then that kind of they'd be useful because you got your mammoths doing the killing, and the Harpies just chase shit off and tie out missile units and whatever, So I can kind of see it working, but.
Is that faction wide for Harpies?
No, just in his tree. But I mean, the Beastmasters may get the same skill. I don't know. It might be all Beastmasters that get that skill, or it might be just him. I'm not sure.
Okay. So now you're on to Lokhir. How do you like it so far?
I don't think we've gotten to anything that's different yet. It's basically just the growth. Like I've already got my Blackheart leveled up to ready to level up to tier 2. And it's like turn 5 or something, turn 4 or something. So normally you wouldn't get that till turn 10 or whatever.
Itza might just smash the Skaven too before you can even kind of get a chance to see what fighting them. I mean, I guess it only really matters with their ambush being lowered. I think that's a good idea. I think that was a good change.
What was the change? The ambush chance is lowered?
So if you're besieging, you have like plus 100% ambush protection from Skaven when they're in the stalk stance.
Oh,
and then if you're
so it didn't reduce their normal ambush. It was just their bullshit ambush they shouldn't even be able to do.
Yes, exactly. And then encampment gives you plus 75% protection against it, which is nice also because you can boost in the skill tree you can boost it up to maybe close to 100 at least. But elves don't get in camp, right? So like Imric's still screwed, I guess.
No, elves
Imric and Malice are still screwed. Do they?
Elves get in camp. Yeah, elves do. High elves, not dark.
They don't
elves.
get rating. They don't get rating.
They don't get rating. No, yeah. High elves don't get rating, and dark elves don't get in camp.
Okay.
Yeah, that's sort of interesting, isn't it? Fuck the hell. Are we losing this battle? Like, what happened? Did I just lose? Shit.
I was noticing the unit's starting to grey out there.
I need to get Malice. I need to Lokhir to kill this Lord. If Lokhir can get over here, where is Lokhir? If he's close enough. Oh shit, he's way over there. He's going there. Oh, I gotta go to work. Fuck. That last hour went really fast. I was like, yeah, I had ages to go, and then all of a sudden I didn't.
Yeah, it was going to be a quick pop in here before you had to run off, so I knew you had to go soon.
Yeah. Yeah, shit. We sort of won, but then I'm sort of getting fucked up. Oh no, I meant to stop them. No, good. That's good. No, that's what I meant. Sorry. Alright. Yeah. So, what are you going to play first?
I want to play Rakarth. I just don't think it's going to happen tonight because, I have work tomorrow, so I can't be up too late, and I want to see that Justice League recut, and that's going to be like 3.5, 4 hours or something crazy, however long that is.
Is it? Can you download it, or is it just out of the cinemas, or what's the go?
It's on HBO Max right now, at least over here. I don't know internationally, but it's on HBO Max right now. I don't know if you followed much of that ever, the Justice League or the movies, what happened with it. Apparently the guy who directed it was upset at the movie itself because he's like, the production studio cut half of my movie out of the original, what I originally intended, and then it flopped in theaters. So there's been like years of people asking for this recut to come out because he's saying that it's like his masterpiece and that the Justice League movie wouldn't have sucked if he was allowed to show this. And now it's out, so I gotta watch it.
Yeah. I'm really interested to see what it's all about. So,
yeah, Rakarth looks cool. I definitely want to give him a shot. Dark Elves are definitely my least played faction, so that's kind of nice. It's like, getting experience in new Lord, which kind of action I'm not really familiar with. So
yeah, it's like fresh for you and stuff because you haven't like played it out already.
It's almost like a DLC for me at this point because I've played the Dark Elves like one time for 20 turns and I was like, I don't know about this.
Yeah, it can be like that if you don't really know like what's good about a faction, then you just sort of wander around and do random shit and it doesn't really.
And they kind of have like a lot of buildings and units that I just didn't know what was good and what was not, and the Black Ark, and I'm like, it was just too much. I was like, no thanks.
Yeah. No, that's fair enough. I think it's like funny. It's like that with a lot of games. If you start off with a guide where somebody else is telling you what to do and why you're doing it, and then that kind of gives you the key to kind of understanding everything, and then you can kind of go from there and like make up your own strategies and stuff like that. Whereas if you just got a whole platter of all the options and you're like, I can see this gives me +1 at this, but is that
right?
It's like,
It's like, are the Sisters of Slaughter good? Is this Canine Assassin? I just had no idea. So I was like, this is just stupid. I was actually like, I'm gonna wait till Mercy plays Rakarth more or whatever Dark Elves more, because I'm sure he will with the new update to kind of see what he does, and then I was gonna copy that strategy. And
I think I gave up already. So yeah.
You did.
So sorry, I'll leave it out. You have to watch Legends stream. I think Legends like a day ahead. He's like 2 days ahead anyway, because I think he still got a bit early access, a bit earlier than us and stuff. So,
well, it looks like we both have the same strategy. Play for like 30 turns. Fuck this. So we'll play something else.
Yeah, but I'm playing a different Dark Elf though. I wouldn't say what's the matter? If you don't like his Albion start, his Vortex one is really interesting. You get right into the action. Oh, I don't really play Vortex, although I was thinking I should play some Vortex just to get the storyline and stuff. Because I haven't had that. Because I do like that kind of immersive stuff.
To see his different start location could just be cool, just to...
Yeah,
And it's not like you ever. It's not like you ever finish campaigns anyway. Like you're gonna play till the vortex blows up or whatever. You just play it when you play. You know?
That's true. I mean, that's true. It's like it's like let's be honest. It'll be for like 4 hours. That'll be it.
Exactly. Like it was, just to see what it's like.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, that's cool. I mean, I'd like to do it just to get all those little videos unlocked and stuff. But yeah, whatever. Can you imagine stacking 30 of the sphere of influence casualties captured buildings from the Black Arcs? I'm pretty hyped to see what happens. Oh, right. So yeah, but do they stack though? Did it say if they stack? Maybe you can build the level 1, level 2, and level 3. So you've got like all the different versions. No, it should stack actually. Campaign. Oh no, I don't know if it will stack or not. It might. But yeah. Anyway, I think we just demonstrated how to do the Star Tower Rush. I'm pretty sure you can do it. Oh no, I think turn 5 is about when you do it. Maybe you could do it turn 4 or something. I don't know. Like you could probably run from here to there and then just whatever. Anyway, but yeah, this is the gist of it. So you just go straight to Star Tower and take it out. But normally it'll happen a bit differently. Like you'll have your Black Arc and your army here, and then he'll have 2 armies, and they'll come out and just kind of hang around next to your armies, or they'll come down and then, or they might keep going and they'll hang around down each one. Whatever. They just fuck off and they're out of the way, and then you just take out the Star Tower while it's undefended. This time, for some reason, they went into the Star Tower, so I don't know, maybe their behavior's changed a little bit. But yeah, whatever. Point is, like, Techless as fuck now. He's not going to take it back with this half stack, you know. And then we can consolidate this, make this our new homeland, then roll up and take out the Awakening, and then we'll have 2 of these things. Now that we've got 2 capital city ports, we should be able to recruit another Black Arc. It might happen next turn. Does it happen? When does it? I think it might check at the end of turn, and then next turn we'll have the opportunity to recruit another Black Arc. But yeah. Yeah, cool. I gotta go to work.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, Andrew.
Yeah. No worries. I knew it would be getting home 20 minutes before you had to go.
That's cool. Well, nice to drop in anyway. This wasn't actually this wasn't the actual like talkback stream anyway. Really, we just did a special for Axiom because he was on. But
that's true.
But yeah, I was thinking more like we'll wait a couple of days or a few days, or maybe we'll do it when the DLC gets announced or something like that. You know,
that's a good idea.
Yeah,
a lot of speculation will be going on then.
Yeah, for sure. I think like before the DLC, like when the DLCs get announced, before we know what's in it, is a great time to have the talkback because everyone can like do the thing. Or a few days after it releases, once everyone's had a chance to try it out, and then they can talk about their experiences. Right. You know, they have a good time. Yeah.
Maybe both.
Yeah. So maybe I'll do one in like 3 or 4 days or something. Yeah, we do.
That's cool, man.
All right. All right. Star Tower counts for it. We already have it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I think it updates next turn. We should get an extra one from Star Tower. We'll get it next turn. Anyway, so who are we going to host? Is there anyone on that we can host? How do we do that?
You got.
What's Linksy up to? Linksy's doing Rakarth. Oh, it's his birthday. That's right. Fuck yeah. It's Linksy's birthday today. Oh, yeah. Rakarth was Linksy's birthday present from CA. They just designed it especially for him. And so we should also celebrate it with him. And I think it was just before Indie Pride's birthday as well. I think Indie Pride or someone else was saying their birthday is like 2 days afterwards or something. I think it was Indie Pride, yeah. So you celebrate with Linksy tonight for his birthday. There's a link to Linksy's stream, and then maybe you can celebrate with Indie Pride in a couple of days when it's his birthday. Anyway, thanks for joining the stream, guys, and. Yeah, I prefer the right to crucial. But anyway, I'm going to stop talking now because I got to go. All right, see you guys. I got to go to work. Have a good